happening? Alrighty. Hello everybody. Welcome once again to another D&D Sunday, continuing the Ruins of Adventure or Pool of Radiance campaign module. I'm going to start the session here by making a note that this is all experimental and still in beta and whatever, so things are being revised, as you will notice, just from the map on its own, but also from the storyline of today's session compared to the ending of yesterday's session. And with that, I guess I'll go ahead and let our players introduce themselves. We are missing one player today, and that is Zerouzuki, who plays Carlyn. I think Falling Star is going to be taking over for Carlyn.
Yep.
But I guess I will let everyone introduce themselves then.
Okay, hey, I'm StupidWoWGuy. I'm playing Bobbo, Babby Cheeks, the Bard, and I'm ready for some Dungeons or Dragons.
I am Miaharpy. I play as Apollo Jesses, the Paladin.
And I am Falling Star. I play the Harpy, Monk, Rogue sort of thing. And as noted, I'll also be playing Carlyn for today, the mage/cleric.
Yep. And as always, I'm Sureen Ink, the DM, NPCs, and so on. So, minor revision to the storyline here. Hello. As anyone who was really paying attention before noticed, I have obviously done a complete overhaul of the map. There's actually a couple of new districts that have been added that were not in the original map. Up here above Kudo's Well, there's a Wizard's Quarter, or a Wizard's District rather. There's the Artisan's District, the Scholars District, and the River District. None of those were in the original layout. The Scholars District was Mendor's Library, and the River District was Cadorna's Textile House. Those are now just a small section of each of those districts. So, with the revision in the layout, that gives us an extra district that was not originally accounted for. So, revising the story slightly, when you guys returned from Sokol Keep, you met with the council, and of course they took on the whole, undead army and whatnot from Thorn Island. After Ronowin explains to you guys about Kudo's Well, Porphyrius Cadorna, the kind of rich-looking human guy, he steps up towards the party with a big grin on his face, and he says, "You know, there's something we hadn't thought of before. There's a path from the slums that leads into the Artisan District. Now, of course, our wonderful adventuring group here simply has to cross through the slums even in order to get to Kudo's Well. It could be simple. It could be very... Crap, I know how I'm trying to say this, but it's not coming out. It wouldn't be too much work for our little adventuring group here to make a minor detour into the Artisan District. Just to see what they can find. Perhaps some history, some ancient artifacts of the old times. Something to give us an edge against the enemies, perhaps. Something to tell us how the original inhabitants of Flan once fought and held this once grand city.
Can I speak now?
Sure.
Okay, good. If I was going to say, if it will help us with the enemies, we might as well go, since for what we can gather, we might meet a powerful enemy in Kuto as well. As in might, as in the key word here.
Right. Well, your mission to Kudo as well is to actually take on Norris the Grey himself.
Yeah.
But
So that's why Apollo said that if it helps against their enemies,
right.
he will consider go to the Artisan's district first.
Right. Didby's gonna pipe up and say, perhaps there is something that could be found in the Artisan's district. I tell you, there were many a dwarven blacksmith in that day. Many of the ancient arts of weapon and armor crafting were lost to us long time ago. Back after the fall of the ancient Flan. Perhaps in this district you may even discover some of those secrets. Ronowin's going to agree with this and then turn to the adventuring party and say, we will leave it up to you on where you wish to go, but it does seem the council is mostly in agreement here in that we wish for you to travel to the Artisan's district.
Yeah, you're right. Probably would be pretty easy for us to get there. Almost as easy it would be for you to give us money to do it. I'm addressing this toward the sniveling what's-his-face guy.
Porphyrius Cadorna.
Yes. Looking directly into his eyes as I say it.
Bobbo's just gonna go head over to the Artisan district. He's tired of Phoenix's crap.
Porphyrius kind of stares at Phoenix for a moment and says, of course. I mean, I was planning to pay you anyway, of course. How does 400 gold sound to you?
Each?
Of course.
Wait,
Just as all
400
of
for
your-
each?
Yeah, just as all of the rewards have been.
The other rewards have been 400 for the group and we split it up.
Yeah.
He needs 400 for each one of us individually.
Sorry, I must not have specified that then. Because, yeah, it was supposed to be 400 each. That's how I had been giving it out. So, but yeah, 400 each.
400, 400? Like,
Hmm?
as in, like, split it up, or 400 for each person?
400 each. 400 for each of you.
Sweet! Okay. We're doing Artisans first.
Yeah, like I said, all of the rewards were supposed to be each, so I
We've
apologize for
been
not
having to
making that
split-
clear before.
Yeah, we have been splitting it up the whole time.
Yeah, that's my fault for not making that clear, so. Alrighty, well, if you guys want to march on over to the Artisan District, you guys now have control of the party marker. You can use it to navigate
Actually,
the districts and whatnot however you wish, so.
there you go.
Is there any other shopping that anybody needs to do before we head out?
Nope. I did all my. Well, I didn't do any real shopping, but
Yeah.
I didn't need to at the time.
Yeah, I didn't have anything to buy.
Just making sure.
Uh-huh.
Yep. So, your group spends a few days, does your shopping, Phoenix does her selling and whatnot. And then your group packs up and marches on their way towards the Artisan district. You notice a street down from the excuse me. You notice a street down from the civilized area that leads directly into the Artisan district. There's a couple of guards standing there, but as you approach, they simply move out of the way and let you pass. As you enter into the Artisan district, the very first thing that you notice is just how overly ruined this area is.
You love architecture here.
You think back on the slums and you remember how bad a shape the slums were, and the slums paled in comparison to the ruins here. Moving around in this area will be very slow. There's rubble all over the place.
Endurance check.
Basically, the entirety of the time that you guys are here, you guys will be dealing with difficult terrain.
Hooray.
So.
Have fun, you too.
With that said, this particular part of the area seems to be the most well-kept part of it. The couple of buildings here in front of you are almost relatively intact. I mean, they're still absolutely ruined and rubbled and whatnot, but you can make out the distinct pattern that there actually was a building here and where it stood before. Whereas looking further beyond, you're not even sure where one building began and the next building started, you know? Where one building ended and the next started, however you would say that. So, at this point, if you guys would like to begin wandering around and looking for anything, yeah, there isn't an endurance check actually.
Yeah, this is Constitution.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, if you guys want to start wandering around and looking for anything, you are free to do so.
I'm going to go ahead and roll a perception check. Just for general.
I think I'm going to do the same.
Okay.
Pizza box. Works very well as a thing for dice. Alright. Let's see. You'll have to excuse me a bit as I don't have any of this really written out or anything. I'm still kind of trying to come up with this stuff off the top of my head here. Let's see. Since you guys have free reign over the party token, why don't you guys go ahead and move to wherever you wish to move to for now, and move around and whatnot.
Okay. Let's see. Probably down to here.
Alrighty. Are you investigating any of the buildings along your way? I mean, there
guess.
Yeah, I mean, there are
Definitely.
4 buildings here that
Yeah.
are...
Yeah, I'm going to be going into all of those. Well, I'm going to be pushing Apollo into all of those to see if it's safe, and then I'm going to be following it after and searching around.
Right.
I hope one of these days Apollo gets sick of this shit.
Yeah, Apollo's a paladin. Paladins never get sick of that shit.
Well, if I made one, I'd punch you in the face.
You can try.
Mm-hmm. And do.
Alrighty. You investigate the first couple of buildings to see what there is that you can find in them. In one of the buildings, you find what appears to be the remains of... Give me just a second to look this up. As you enter one of the buildings, it appears to be some form of tavern. Specifically this building here, if you want to move your token there. It appears to be a sort of tavern. The tables have been flipped over, the chairs have been thrown all over the place and busted. In the back you can see 3 massive kegs that are each mounted on the wall. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. The 2 kegs on the sides, basically like there's 3 kegs in a row, like right against the wall. Something kind of like this kind of thing. So there's 3 kegs all right along the wall, and from... I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Examining each of the individual kegs a bit, the 2 on the outer sides seem pretty plain. They likely held some kind of old ale or some such. The middle one catches your attention a bit more, though. Upon the front of the keg is the face of a large green dragon. Not only is, like, it's not like a real dragon face, it's like I don't want to say plastic, but it's like clay or something like that. It's something that's been shaped into the face of a dragon.
Does it look like the same dragon from Dragon Ball Z?
No. It looks like a standard green dragon.
But it is a standard green dragon.
The thing that you find the most interesting about this particular keg, however, is that the dragon's nostrils seem to be steaming, as if there's some kind of heat source making it steam. Not really sure how to explain that.
Phoenix is going to go over to the barrels, first the two on the sides, and kind of knock them with her fist. Are they hollow, or are they like actually full of stuff?
The two on the sides, they trying to think here. I suppose the alcohol wouldn't just dry up, but then at the same time it has been a long time.
Yeah, depends on who's been raiding the place.
Right.
I'm pretty sure the monsters will drink it all.
Yeah. You notice that the one on the left seems completely empty from what you can tell. The keg to the right side seems like it's maybe about a quarter full. Seems like there's still something. Still seems like there's something left in it, but not very much.
Can I assume that there are mugs, flagons around?
Most of them are broken, but I'm sure you can find a couple of them that are still intact.
Alright. I'm just going to grab one, and I'm going to tap a little bit of the quarter full keg just to see what's in it. Take a sniff.
Alrighty. I want to make you roll a check here, but I'm not sure what kind. I guess it would just be like a basic knowledge check or something.
If you're not sure what skill to use, you can just have me use an ability modifier.
Yeah, I was thinking either like an intelligence or wisdom check.
In this
like
case, it would probably be intelligence.
Yeah. Yeah, do an intelligence check for me. Alrighty. Sniffing it, and thinking back on the different kinds of alcoholic brews and things that you know of. This particular brew, you don't remember the exact name of it, but what you do remember is that it is a very powerful, it's a very powerful sort of alcohol. It's a very strong dwarven alcohol that to this day it's known that even dwarves themselves have trouble with it. Of course, dwarves have a much higher endurance for alcohol and whatnot.
Oh, just give it to Hiroki and Ray. I'm sure they'll handle it at least one drink.
Right.
Flammable?
I'd imagine so, since it does have alcohol in it.
I don't have anything to put it in. Damn.
Yes, I don't think we got glass flasks.
Yeah, I have.
Flasks.
Actually, I do have a flask. I have a few flasks, but yeah, don't think it's really going to matter. Oh well, good to know it's there. All right, I'm going to dump out the flagon that I have. I'm going to go over to the one with the dragon's head. Can I find, a spigot on it, or is there some do I have to roll a thievery check in order to figure out how to work it?
There is a spigot on it. Examining it a little bit, you can tell pretty easily that there's a sort of knob on the dragon's face that when you turn it, the liquid will pour out its nose.
All right. I'm going to do that, but I'm going to sort of stand to the side, and reach out my arms as long as I can to be as far away as possible as I tap some of it.
Alrighty. You pour a little bit of it into your mug, and after you do so, the flagon in your hand kind of shakes for a moment before it seems to erupt into a small cloud of smoke. The smoke rises up in front of the dragon-shaped thing's face, and for a split second, you think you see its eyes glowing. But for only just for a split second. There is still whatever amount of alcohol that you poured into it still in the cup, by the way.
I'm still there, right?
Yeah, you're still around.
What kind of check is it to see what drink that just made that smoke?
Phoenix did that with the other one. It's intelligence check.
Oh, wait, is it the same drink?
Well, no, this is a different drink.
Alright.
But it's like a sort of nature history-ish check. Thinking back, basically you're thinking about your knowledge of different alcohols and stuff.
And bam. I guess Apollo has been drinking.
Right. Apollo, thinking back on it for a moment, seeing the smoke and the dragon's face and everything, something comes to your memory, but it seems to sit on the edge of your mind for a moment. And you fight to try and remember exactly what it is that...
Damn it, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Right. It's on the tip of your tongue. You can't quite remember what it is. And then it comes to you.
Getting a message. Let's see. Well, just saying that everyone will know why it's quiet.
Yeah.
I deduced as much. Ah.
Alrighty, there's a handout there for Mia.
Got it. It's called the suicide drink. Anyone who drinks it, usually burns it from the inside out.
I dump it out and walk away.
When you dump it out, the drink seems to eat away at the floor beneath you. You are, of course, walking away as you do so, and you just kind of happen to passively notice it as you're walking away from it. It just seems to kind of eat away at the wooden ground beneath you. You suddenly realize it's probably a good thing you didn't drink it.
I'm going to pull out a flask, and I'm going to fill a flask up with that.
Alrighty.
Apollo's also going to say that it is also known as dragon's breath. Mm-hmm.
Yep. very powerful alcoholic beverage.
It's a good thing Apollo doesn't drink that stuff.
Commonly known as a suicide drink because anyone who drinks it tends to burn up. Alrighty.
So, why is it here in the tavern?
Who knows? People of ancient Flan, you know?
They probably had to
Maybe
water it
they're-
down. Going to make a quick perception check for coins. You know, any loose change.
Alrighty.
By the way, we saw the dragon's eyes glowing that's on the thing, right? Would
Yeah,
that be
it-
Arcana check?
You can do an Arcana check if you want. Looking around, trying to find any loose coin and whatnot. You don't immediately find anything of the sort, but tapping along on the ground, kind of searching around, you suddenly feel as though, or you hear a hollow noise as you're tapping along one part of the floor. Apollo, as for your Arcana check, aside from whatever magical herbs and whatever are used to make the dragon's breath, there doesn't seem to be anything particularly magical in this area.
Not even why the dragon's eyes glowed.
No, that's actually just a part of the whole drink. A quick examination of the dragon thing would have you find a small mechanism that leads up to the eyes of it. When the thing is turned off, it makes the eyes glow for a split second.
Alright. Apollo's going to go to, go to Phoenix. There you go.
Alright, I found something hollow under the ground, so I'm going to try a sleight of hand check to search for trapdoors, that sort of thing.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
Very nice. You do, in fact, find a crease in the floor. Quick examination of it allows you to realize that there is, in fact, a trap door here in the floor. Doesn't seem to be trapped or anything like that. Doesn't even seem to be locked.
Alright, I'm gonna try opening it up.
Alrighty. You lift the trap door and look down. You see a ladder leading into a dark room. It's too dark from here to be able to see anything down there.
Alright, I take out my lantern and I light it. I've got plenty of oil for it.
There's alcohol there too, so you might end up using that. Yeah, too.
I'm going to keep the flame contained within the lantern. And I'm just going to sort of, shine it down. A lantern is, I believe it's 30 feet of bright light and then an additional 30 feet beyond that of dim light.
Alrighty.
So yeah, I'm just going to, from the top, I'm going to light it and sort of like dangle it down to see what I can see.
Right. Do you have any, dim light or whatever vision stuff?
I do not. So yeah.
Alrighty.
I have dancing lights I can send down there. I forget how exactly the spell works, but it gives me 4 light balls. I can send it down there. Just gotta pull up the document and junk.
Right. While you're doing that, examining what you can see from your lantern, the hole seems to go down about, so there's a hole with a ladder in it. It seems to go down about 25, maybe 30 feet, somewhere around there. It opens up into the hole's really only like 5, maybe 10 feet deep. But then there's a room underneath the hole that's about 15 feet tall.
I want to check it.
You can see what appears to be some form of a table and a chair set up. It's interesting because there's a table along one part of the wall, but then there's a chair that kind of sits off to the side of the table. There appears to be no seats or anything for the table. The chair is the only seating you can see. As well, there seems to be some kind of a crest right next to the ladder that is completely surrounded by daggers.
I'd like to do a perception check to listen.
Alrighty. You don't hear anything.
I'm going to give my lantern to Apollo and, sort of snap my fingers and point downward.
Of course.
I'll just shed my dancing lights down there too, I guess.
Apollo climbs down the ladder with the lantern in his hand.
Alrighty. You now have a better view of the room. There's a few daggers that are sitting on the table. They seem to be dug into the table. They seem to be sticking up out of the table, basically as if somebody stabbed the table with all of these daggers. Off to your right, there also seems to be something that looks similar to a dartboard. There's several of the same daggers from the table sticking out of the dartboard. There's also a big black iron door that sits off to the right. The room itself is about 50 feet all around, like diameter. I mean, it's a square, but yeah. Basically a 50 by 50 foot.
Okay.
room.
Apollo is going to say, apparently someone left daggers down here. Also, there's the iron door.
I'll follow Apollo down. And Carlyn will as well.
Alrighty.
Yeah, sure. Going down too.
Alrighty. So the entire party descends, being that Carlyn will follow suit.
And there, someone cuts the rope. No!
Well, I mean, it's a wooden ladder, so.
Oh, yeah, ladder, sorry.
Somebody with a dagger furiously trying to cut the wooden ladder. I'm going to head over to the iron door and check it out.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second to check something. It may have been. Okay, yep. Okie dokie. Wow. Alrighty. Examining the iron door, the door appears to be locked. There is a small grate at the top of the door, just big enough that someone could hand items back and forth through it. Peering through the grate, you can also see a massive iron bar on the other side of the door that's holding it shut. Looking through the grate, you can see a hallway that leads on further, but you can't see much at all because of the darkness.
Huh.
You know, from all these doors and such, kind of makes me wish that a mage can learn levitation or something.
They can learn fly. But anyway, I'm not sure what level, but mages can learn fly.
Where's a unicorn when you need one?
Yes.
Alright, so do we want to get through this door?
I don't know.
So we've got one I don't know. What about Apollo? What does he think?
Well, if it's what kind of trick is it for Apollo to figure out if it where the path would lead to?
Well, the main part is that you can't really see down there. It would be a perception to try to look down the path, but having so little information about Flan to begin with, and having also only having just your lantern as light, I don't know that you'd be able to see much.
Yeah, so.
I mean, you could stick your lantern through the grate and then kind of look and see if you can see the end of the path. Because I mean,
actually, it would be really nice if someone had like a bow and arrow and a flame arrow. And there's well, it would be a loss of an arrow, but we would see how far it goes, mostly.
Yeah. I don't know that anybody has flaming arrows, though.
Well,
Bobbo
there's
has
alcohol and such, so with
Bobbo has fairy fire, which has a range of 200 feet. The problem is that it's dim light.
Fairy fire.
Sorry, not fairy fire. Dancing
Oh,
lights.
Yeah, I could sing that through. I don't know how long it would get.
It's 200 feet. I just looked it up.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how far we'd see it. I could send it, and we could try to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe check a perception or something.
Yeah. How far does the dim light go? Does it just go for like 30 feet?
It's 30 feet out, yeah.
How many of these dancing lights does it summon? Can you manipulate like each one? Could you move?
Yeah, I can move them
like,
separately, so long as they're within 20 feet of each other.
Right. I was just gonna say, like, could you stick one and then send another one down like 20 feet, put it there, another one 20 feet? You know.
I guess so. So long as it's under 200 feet in all, which it would be.
Well, I mean, if you're only sending 4 and it's 20 feet each, that would only be 80 feet anyway.
Yeah.
It'd be 80 feet, but they have a 30-foot radius, so it'd be 140 feet for whomever can see in dim light. Also, added to the 60 feet that we already have from the lantern, we could have 200 feet of dim light.
Right.
Problem is, it is dim light, so the only people who could see it would be people who have low light vision. I think Carlyn does? Yeah, she does, so at least one of us would be able to see.
Are you done?
I'm just explaining things.
Okay. Well, I'll do that.
Alrighty. Alrighty. In that case, I suppose Carlyn would have to be the one to make the perception check. Which would be Mark, since he's...
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Right, yeah. Alright.
We'll take that anything instead of that floor.
Right. Let's see. Well, the first thing that you notice is that about 50 feet down the hall, it seems to open into another room. You can't really see into that room, though. From here, you can't really... From this spot, you really can't see anything in that room. So...
Can you tell me which direction so we can mostly figure out if it's where the exact location it is, like in the map? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was trying to do this in the first place. So
yeah,
so like there might be another hidden door way down.
Compared to the size of the map, you're probably looking at the room being here in this alleyway somewhere. If there's a way down
in the alleyway?
from there. Yeah, in between these two buildings here.
Oh, okay.
Little alleyway there.
Okay.
Yeah. Roughly thinking based on what your character knows, that's about where you figure that the room would be.
Alright. Thank you. Apollo's going to say, sorry. He's going to say, we can, look to see if there's another entrance to this tunnel from above. And if we can't find one, we can always come back here.
Let me try something first.
Okay.
Phoenix is going to get out a length of rope and her crowbar. What I want to do is put the crowbar through the hole thing in the door, and dangle it down. I want to try to hook the iron bar that's barring the door and pull it up, or at the very least hook it.
Right. Alrighty.
If you need help with that, Apollo can help you with it too. I'm pretty sure he'll understand. Yeah.
That's why I said hook it. If I can hook it, you get to pull it.
Why not Phoenix?
Phoenix isn't very strong, actually.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah,
we
she's
can
more-
both pull.
Yeah, actually, Carlyn would probably want to pull as well, simply because that's Carlyn, but, yeah.
Right.
Okay, so, trying to hook it. Do you want me to roll anything for that?
In a way, it'll be probably like a perception or dexterity check, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm thinking sleight of hand, but I'll leave it up to
or
Emily
that.
to decide.
Yeah, I was thinking some kind of either like acrobatics or a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
Since
It has to
since
be
both
dex.
of those are basically dexterity checks.
Yeah, it would probably be like sleight of hand.
Yeah, it would probably
Like
be
that.
like a sleight of hand check, so.
Alright. I'll roll that.
Because you are using your hands.
Right.
Slightly.
Um, Interesting. Alright. Sorry, I was reading over sleight of hand to see if it said anything.
It's a yawn.
Alright. You managed to get your crowbar in place and hook it to the iron bar.
Alright.
I guess I'm just gonna hand it to Apollo and, say go for it.
Okay.
Alrighty. So make a strength check on the rope. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Um,
For a plus 2.
Alright, you pull on the rope. It doesn't take too much work to get the iron bar to begin to slide out of the
Lock.
the
Thingy?
yeah, the thing it's in. However, the bar is one of those ones that's connected and it like pivots up and down. The more you pull up on it, the more the one side lifts and the more of a slant you get.
Can I try to reach through and down and either grab the crowbar and keep it steady so the bar is still lifted, or grab the bar itself? Would I be able to reach that?
Yeah, probably by about this point you'd probably be able to just get a hold of the bar itself. So if you just want to grab hold of the bar, it would be a strength check to see if you could then lift it the rest of the way, but...
Alright, sure, why the hell not? Modifier is 0. So, yeah. Bah.
You managed to hold it in place, but your strength isn't quite enough to lift it. At this point, though, Apollo would probably be able to stop pulling on the rope and could also try.
Alright, so I'm sort of, flapping my wings, digging in with my talons to try to stay where I am, because I'm rather short, and
Oh my gosh!
I'm holding on to it. Help me, help me, help me, help me!
Wow.
Carlyn, your turn!
Apollo reaches down, grabs hold of the bar, and his fingers slip.
Split. Oh, that's a good explanation. Crap. Can I try again if it's just a slip of the hand?
Yeah, I'll let you try one more time.
Yay! Oh my gosh. Nope.
What are we doing with this? You think Bobbo would be tall enough for it?
Probably not. He's only, 3-4 feet tall?
Okay. Well, I guess Phoenix can get her hernia again.
I don't
Have
even
you
have
let
it
know?
on sheet.
You see the Phoenix, Apollo, and Carlyn trying to lift it up.
What do you know? Your fortune teller has a +1 in strength. Hey!
It's like,
Carlyn groans, steps over to the door, reaches down, grabs the iron bar with one hand, and simply lifts it up into place. She then looks at both Phoenix and Apollo and grumbles and says, "Really? It's not like it was hard."
I completely
Maybe-
ignore her and try opening the door.
The door is still
the bar
locked.
was rusted before, and because of Apollo and Phoenix, the bar loosened enough for Carolyn to see. Well, that's my excuse.
Right. But like I said, the door itself is still locked. You did manage to move the bar, which was part of it, but there is still a lock itself on the door as well.
Alright. I'll try another sleight of hand to pick said lock.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Very nice. Alright. Manipulating the lock with your lock picks for a few moments. You hear it click, and the door is unlocked.
Alright. I'm gonna grab my lantern. See, as we're doing this, I just had a thought. That door was barred from the inside. Which means...
Yeah, that means there's someone in there.
Yeah.
Apollo is going to take out his sword just in case.
Alrighty.
Just getting ready if need be.
I think I'll hand the lantern off to Carolyn, take out my short bow, and follow in close behind Apollo.
Alrighty.
I'll keep my lights up and I'll start my song. Doot doot doot. Kill some guys.
Well, it could be an ally, but
Yeah.
Ally? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're people.
Yep. Making your way down the hallway a little bit, you find yourself in it's a fairly large room. It looks kind of like a massive storage room. There's crates all over the place. It looks like the place has been sifted through, and things have been moved around and whatnot several times here. Interestingly enough, you don't find any
pony?
Yeah, you don't find anyone in the room. The room seems completely devoid of life inside.
Okay, perception check on the room. Well, in the room.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one too.
Okay.
Not bad. Apollo, while you are searching around the room, a box shifts behind you, and you turn around with your sword ready. What you see, however, is...
It's not a snake?
No, it appears to be the skeletal remains of some kind of creature, something that you've never seen before. It's not a human skeleton, but it's not any kind of creature that you're familiar with.
And it's moving the box?
It didn't move the box. The box seems to have kind of fallen on its own as you kind of walked past it. The skeletal remains of the creature were behind the box, as if the creature had become trapped inside of trapped behind the boxes.
I guess I could do medicine. Well, is it nature or medicine? Try to see if creature it could be.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, if you're trying to determine what kind of creature it would be a nature.
It would be
check.
nature. Okay.
To determine the way it died and whatnot. That would be like a medicine
I'll
check.
do that as well.
Alright. Both
Hey,
the
they're gonna talk to you and report.
Apollo and Bobbo, both of you are very confused as to what the creature is. The skeletal remains of the creature seems to insinuate that one leg of the creature was hooven. The second leg of the creature, however, was sort of how do I want to say it? It seems kind of bestial. It's actually like a foot instead of a hoof. The skeletal body seems to be the body itself seems as if it would have at one time been some kind of big muscular type of creature. The bones are set in a way to kind of support a lot of weight, basically. One of its hands seems to be bestial, while another one of its hands seems to have claws instead of fingers. It also has one large horn coming off of the right side of its head. And the skull of the creature looks kind of like what you would assume like a lizard skull would look like, if that makes sense.
Oh, it's not Discord?
It's not Discord. But it is an amalgamation of what appears to be at least 6 different types of creatures, all mixed into one.
What is that sort of a manticore?
Chimera.
Chimera.
A chimera, that's it. Sorry, chimera. I knew it was something like that. Well, but am I able to determine what caused it to die? Or
Right. Sorry, I completely forgot about that because I was so busy thinking on...
Well, it's my job to remind you.
Yep. Examining the creature and the surroundings and whatnot, you get a rough idea that the creature likely starved to death. It likely got trapped underneath the boxes, and from there was trapped there since, had been trapped there for a long time, and just simply died of starvation.
Wouldn't it be ironic if those boxes were full of food?
Maybe they have other animals like that.
Yeah, there's one. There could be more. But speaking of checking crates and boxes, I'm definitely going to do that.
Alrighty. Perform me, let's just do another sleight of hand check, I guess. Digging into some of the boxes and things like that around you, you find a lot of completely worthless stuff. Things like mostly broken pots and just basically just a whole bunch of just a big collection of things that are completely worthless. In one of the crates, however, as you're digging through it, searching through just like papers and who knows what else, you happen to reach your hand in and you pull out a very fancy, very still very polished and everything. It's a very fancy silver candelabra. It looks as if it was built to hold 5 candles in it. The candelabra is interesting because instead of being like a straight line or whatever, it's actually in a circle. Like the candle holders are in a circle, if that makes sense.
So 5 candles, so sort of like in a pentagram shape?
Something similar to that, yeah.
I'm gonna hold it out to Carlyn. Is this magical? And Carlyn will roll an Arcana.
There doesn't seem to be anything magical about it.
Alright, I drop into my bag of holding.
Anything else about the room that we could see? Besides boxes that fell down.
Yeah. Other than it being some form of a storage for whatever this was at one point, there doesn't seem to be anything else.
With the storage, just to say, with that sort of storage, why isn't the bar in front instead of the back?
That is the question. I know the answer to it, but I'm not going to say.
Darn you.
Quick, somebody call in Detective Conan. He'll figure it out.
Well, of course, it could mean that the thing was trying to, Well, then again, it doesn't make sense because it's starved to death because we don't see food.
In our searchings, have we found any other path out of the room?
No, there are no other paths out of the room.
All we found was a chimera, and boxes, and candles,
Yep.
and pots.
There is one other thing that you do find, however. Continuing to search through the crates, Phoenix pulls out a small pearl necklace.
Nice.
I hold it up to Carlyn. Is this magical?
There doesn't seem to be anything magical about it. In fact, there doesn't seem to be anything magical about anything in this room, from what Carolyn can understand with that high of an Arcana check. That's a pretty decent Arcana check.
I wonder if maybe Apollo could, like, draw a picture of this chimera. Maybe if he counts with one picture.
That's kind of funny, Alex, because I just finished typing this out.
Yeah, I see.
Let's see.
So, I was going to say that so I can say that Apollo written down the description of the chimera. Yeah, we're calling it that for now.
Right.
I'm pretty sure people generally know what chimera is in D&D, right?
In D&D, in classical literature, a chimera is, I believe it's the body of a lion, the head of a goat, a lion, and a hawk, and I think it has a snake tail, but in general usage, a chimera is just an amalgamation of different parts. Yay for words, multiple definitions.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I want, okay.
There is your description of your chimera. And yeah, I use the term chimera to refer to creatures that are a mix of multiple things. I was mostly introduced to the word chimera from Full Metal Alchemist, which in Full Metal Alchemist, a chimera was any two or more creatures fused together. There was no specific, like, design or anything. So.
Well, actually, the description Mark gave was how I thought of a chimera before Fullmetal Alchemist. And it's when I watched Fullmetal Alchemist, I figured, oh, okay, it means more, not just a specific animal.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, anyways, Apollo writes down a description of the creature he sees before they go ahead and leave.
Alrighty.
And I'm done.
Are there any markings on the walls or ceiling or any papers with any notes on them?
The only marking that you can see is the crest that I mentioned earlier. Getting a closer look at it now, because I'm assuming that you're actually taking a look at the crest now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
about that. I'm back. If you guys waiting on me.
For those on YouTube, I'll also read what I just typed. It's a golden shield with 4 colors on it. Red in the upper right, blue in the upper left, green in the bottom right, and black in the bottom left. There's 2 daggers facing each other as if ready to clash. A small scroll-like design is engraved into the shield with faded words. You can only make out PH, IEV, G, and D.
Is it attached to the wall?
Yes, it's attached to the wall. It's also
Right.
surrounded by all of the daggers. Surrounded by daggers.
I'd like to try to pry it from the wall.
Alrighty. That'll probably be a strength check.
Alright. I'm going to use my crowbar. Bah. It's because I spelt it wrong.
Right.
Also, crowbar gets you a +2 to strength.
Yeah, that's where that +2 comes from.
Yep.
Alright. Now I know.
Wait,
so
so
yeah,
he has a +2 modifier?
Apollo's going to say, you want me to try?
Well, first of all, does it work?
No, it doesn't work.
Alright. I'm going to leave the crowbar stuck in there and allow Phoenix allow Apollo to have a shot.
Okay, so +2 to strength check. Sweet. And it's because I did make the S uppercase, isn't it?
Wow, Apollo. Wow. Erlen's gonna walk over and see what she can do because apparently she has more strength than the rest of the party. Nope! Not even Erlen, who just reached down and just grabbed the iron bar earlier. Not even she can manage it.
Fucking Carlyn, look at that!
Meanwhile, Carolyn reaches over, grabs the crowbar, pulls on it with very little strength, and the entire shield just pops right off the wall. Carolyn looks at the rest of the party and goes, "Let me guess, you loosened it for me."
Exactly.
Oh, Game Grumps.
And by the way, I'm still writing this down.
I'm going
I'm
to,
guessing the G and D spells out to God, so...
don't know. I think we should show it to the council and get their
Yeah.
opinion. Not that squirrely guy, because I don't like him. But yeah, the Phoenix is going to bag of holding the crest, and I guess grab her crowbar as well. Well, I can't think of anything else to do here.
Alrighty. In that case, you guys head back up the ladder, and you're now back in the tavern. Unless you have nothing to do in the tavern, in which case then you're free to head wherever next.
Alright.
Anyone else? Because I can't think of anything.
Yep. So, I guess we're going to leave the building.
Yep. I'd assume so.
And we're going to go further in. About right around here would be good.
Alrighty. At this point, the buildings are becoming more and more ruined. Directly in front of you, you can see what appears to have once been a single structure. It's now in absolute and total ruin. There's like 5 pieces to it all over the place.
We're still going to look around, of course.
Oh, yeah.
It's a perception check for general.
Yeah, perception check. Looking around the area, Phoenix, you begin to smell something in the air. So it smells like herbs, potions, that kind of thing. It seems to be coming off from the southeastern direction.
I will inform the party of that.
Alright. Then let's check it out.
Okay.
Seems to be coming from somewhere around this area. Alright. As you approach the rubbled ruins of whatever this at one time was, you can see the remains of a small table. There seem to be a few flasks upon it, kind of set up in a way that you would associate with like some kind of a alchemy set or something to that nature. Most everything seems to be just absolutely ruined around here, but this particular set seems not only to be in good condition, but as if it's recently been used.
Carlyn is going to check for magicalness. Yeah. Ooh, Carlyn rolling high.
Not bad at all.
Wait, is that... Wait a minute.
Nothing about no Alfredo and Tin Can Boy.
That's Carolyn's 2 crits in a row.
Yes, it is.
All I can think of when someone says Full Metal Alchemist right now is a picture on Tumblr I saw. It's a picture of Alphonse Elric, and he's standing there looking at the camera, and the caption on it is, "Cool armor, bro. That must have cost you an arm and a leg." Moving on from that, you sense magic, nothing more than what you would assume standard magic from like alchemy and whatnot. Like there doesn't seem to be any like latent magic or anything. It's mostly just like the magic from like the
would it be a medicine check to see what kind of potions they are? Well, what kind of check would it be in general?
Yeah, I'm thinking nature allows you to recall lore about terrain, plants and animals, weather, and natural cycles. If you wanted to learn the lore of, like if you wanted to try and figure out like what kind of herbs and stuff are being used, that's what you...
Just generally what kind of potion it is.
Yeah.
According to the magic items document, you can test potions taking like a little sip or like a drop or something like that, it would give you like a feeling. The feeling depends on the potion you're testing. It wouldn't provide any effects. It would just give you a feeling, like this potion makes you feel good, or this potion like tingles on your tongue, that sort of thing.
Right.
Oh. How old is it anyway? Was it here long or just recently?
Well, it's like I said, the potion here, the alchemy set here, seems to have been recently used.
Oh.
So.
I sort of wanted to do an insight check to see what kind of creature could have been nearby.
We could search for tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perform like a search. Like that, I would let you do like a nature check to kind of examine, like the herbs and stuff that are around, see what you can pick off from that kind of stuff too. So.
Yeah, I did both because I didn't care. Like what?
Yeah. Apparently Apollo has no interest in what could possibly be making these because he finds absolutely nothing while he's searching. However, he seems very interested in the potions. Upon examining the potions and the things around it, you notice some of the herbs and stuff that are used, he recognizes being commonly used with I'm trying to think here of exactly the kind of potions that you see here are the kind of herbs that you see here are commonly used in like poisons and things of that nature.
Well, again, this is why I did not want to test them.
It wouldn't have given you any bad or good effects. It would have given you a feeling. Like it would have been disgusting or something like that.
Yeah, it wouldn't have poisoned you. It just wouldn't have tasted very good.
Well, again, I didn't want to try it because, for all I know, we just found a alcoholic beverage that could kill a person and melt just from one touch.
Right.
Carlyn is going to perform a search check to try to find tracks.
Alrighty. With all the rubble and whatnot around here, you really can't make out any tracks.
Where's Conan? Actually, I probably wouldn't do just as well if they found all the rubble, but oh well.
Yeah.
So is this just like a table with stuff on it, or is there a building nearby?
Well, it's in a building. It's in the remains of a building, but really it's just a table, just kind of sitting there in the middle of a whole bunch of rubble.
Since we haven't done a perception check yet around this area, Apollo's going to go ahead and do so.
Alrighty. Percepzione.
Booyah! Sorry.
Alrighty. Let's see. Looking around to try and see what all you can see. Let's see. You don't see, like you don't really see too much, and it's a lot of rubble. I'm trying to really think about what you would see here. You notice, trying to think, bless you.
Okay.
You notice some rubble, off to the southwest, somewhere roughly around here. You notice some rubble right around there that seems to have been disturbed, as if somebody passed through here not too long ago.
Okay, Apollo's gonna go that way. Anyone following?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll take out my short bow and follow.
Alrighty. So you make your way over in that direction. Sorry, I'm trying to just kind of think here. I'm not 100% sure what you would really see.
Actually, I'm going to say, can I say something?
Yeah.
I'm sort of surprised that no one we didn't collect those points, and that since they weren't like fouls and such.
I've already got some.
Alright,
Yeah.
just
Babies.
making note. Anyways, continue on.
Yeah.
But we should have knocked that cauldron over. I don't know. I guess they're evil or something.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like a cauldron. It was like an alchemy set, like vials and potions and stuff like that.
Something you would see in Skyrim.
Right.
Well, we still could have talked them underground or something.
Well, yeah, you could have done that.
Yeah, but if it's a good guy, then we just ruined his stuff.
Oh well.
Right. Let's see.
So yeah, we go over there and
You go over, yeah. I know what's going on here. I'm not sure how to explain what. Like, I'm not sure what kind of clues and whatnot you would see. Let's see. Like I said, there seems to be a lot of like disturbed rubble and whatnot. I really have no idea how to explain what you would see. Because I'm not sure what you would see.
well, it is the train one, so.
Yeah, it.
Want me to do another check and it'll be a search check or something? If
Yeah,
that makes you feel better.
Yeah, roll another check and see what I come up with from that.
19. That's pretty good too.
Yeah.
He said detective! Actually, he's defense attorney, so just as good, I guess.
searching through the rubble around here. Searching through the rubble around here, you find a small leather satchel. Opening up the satchel reveals to you a good collection of various kinds of herbs and things of that nature. I guess if you want to determine what kind of herbs and whatnot, you could do a nature check on them.
Okay. Man, Paul is such a detective today.
Paul's doing pretty good there, isn't he? Examining the herbs and everything, you recognize several of them as being poisonous herbs. It's likely that this satchel came off of whoever was at the alchemy lab. That's about all you find, though.
Apollo's going to tell what he finds to the party and what he believes that it most likely is the same person who made this poison.
Well, they can't have gotten far, but we're having no luck looking for them. Think we can just draw them out?
Maybe. Let's see.
Do we want to just call for somebody, see if they answer? I don't know.
I was actually thinking the same thing, because we obviously can't find
probably.
them.
Yeah, and we haven't really found any enemies so far, so
Yeah.
it's a chance that there's not a lot of enemies in this area. Well, unless they're all the way down here or something.
Right. I mean, it's up to you guys what you want to do.
Yeah.
Well, if we're going to call for someone, then Carlyn and Phoenix are going to try to squirrel themselves away into some larger pieces of rubble to get some cover, readying their bows.
Alrighty. Carlyn would probably
Apollo
be
is
over
standing
there.
out in the open because not stealthy, and he just wanted to face on. You know.
Right.
I'll just start
Like
my
a man.
song, I guess.
Odd question. You said you're yelling. What are you yelling?
I found your bag!
yeah. I guess
I don't know.
it was. We know you're out there. Show yourself. Or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Alright. You yell, and at first, it doesn't seem like there is anything out there. But then, whoops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Center players on current view. Whoopsie, let's get these random pig soldiers out of the way.
Oh, well, those are my illusions.
After Apollo yells, I'd like to do a perception check to try and see if there's anybody coming.
Alrighty.
Or listen, that sort of thing. Does a
Right.
19 work for you?
Yeah, that works pretty well. Give me just a second, I'm looking for something. There we go. For those who want to hide away in rubble, you can place yourself there on this first section of rubble there.
Yeah, I guess I'll try. Sing really softly. I'll keep these pictures near Apollo though.
Show me a grid, please. Thank you. Okay. So you shout out, hey, you know, whoever's out there, we've got your bag, so on and so forth. You are quite surprised when the attention that you draw is not some kind of like person or anything like that, but instead out of the nearby rubble let's see, we've got a group of
Oh my gosh, these giant lizards!
Looks like a hippo.
Yeah, it
Weird
looks like
hippo lizard.
it looks like a breeding between a hippo and a lizard. Pokemon probably.
it's
What
something.
if we're going with Skitty and Waylord? Yes.
I don't know, I just did a Google search for giant lizard and that was the first thing that popped up. So I used that. Where did... Oh, I must have passed it. Sorry, I'm looking for something real fast.
Take your time. Wait, no, don't take your time. Okay.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, okay. So, you shout out, and instead of attracting some kind of creature's attention, you end up attracting the attention of 6 giant lizards that kind of shake off the rubble around them and start to climb over the rubble towards you. Did anybody have any ready actions for them?
Oh yes. Release!
Unfortunately, they are too far away for Carlyn, so she can't do anything. So while I'm waiting for you to roll damages and stuff, I'm going to roll some initiative for Carlyn. Also, I need to write down their health. Yay! Once again, I'm forgetting everything. Was it that? Is that? Is that? Okay. Okay. So hit on Giant Lizard 1, and hey! Kill off Giant Lizard 1 in the first shot.
Cool.
And
Carlyn was attacking Giant Lizard 2.
alrighty. And it is bloodied. And its initiative is... I don't have giant lizards added to the initiative list. Where did I put them? Here they are. Giant lizards have a higher initiative modifier than Apollo. Doesn't look like anybody else has rolled even. So, in that case, let's start this off. Bobbo!
Okay, I'm going to try to aim for Giant Lizard 5. I guess since I haven't actually acted yet, this would be advantage, I suppose.
Well, you get advantage from like sneak attacks. You also get advantage from like attacking from stealth and whatnot, but you don't really have stealth in this situation.
Well, I was under the rubble, but I guess if I didn't attack during the surprise round, I don't get any surprise.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't get much. Probably wouldn't surprise them at this point because they know you're there.
Okay.
Well, you can start singing at least.
I already did that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you already started singing.
Did that miss?
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, I'm good.
Alrighty, Phoenix.
Alright, I'm gonna try to polish off Giant Lizard 2.
Yep. That is
right.
one giant lizard down.
And I think I'm going to fly back over to here, and I resolve.
Alrighty, Carlyn. Closest creature is 70 away, which means she would need to move. Yikes, she'd have to move way up there.
Ready in action?
Yeah, I'm thinking I may have to do that. She can move, since this is rough terrain, she can move 15. She'll step here, and then she'll ready her, whatever it's called thing, the Ray of Frost. Carlyn. Hit. And 10 damage. 5 is bloodied. Where is 5? Here is 5.
And that'll be it for Carlyn.
Alrighty. Lizards. I don't think they have much in the way of move speed.
Hello,
No, they
is
don't.
one you named Kurt Connors?
Also difficult terrain.
Yep, also difficult terrain. I have in fact already factored it.
Yeah.
15. So double move gets them to about there. And that really is about it. At this point, Carlyn is going to look at Giant Lizard 5 over there. And...
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but...
well, I mean, 1 damage is better than nothing. I mean,
Also, it's not going anywhere.
yeah, it now has a move speed of 20, which means it can only move 2 squares in all this rough terrain. So, well, I mean, in its next round, if it can move, it could double move and get to Apollo.
Well, in any case, I guess right here would be good. And he's going to attack Giant Lizard number 5.
Alrighty. Don't forget though that is difficult terrain.
I
don't
wasn't
know what
in
your-
difficult terrain.
Well, the whole area is difficult terrain. It's not
Oh.
just rubble. It's not just what's marked.
Darn it.
The whole
Then
thing
it
is
would
difficult
be,
terrain. You could probably charge at him, like if you can move. Because I mean, you could
It's
charge
still
from
difficult
here
terrain,
to
so
there.
it'd be only one.
Yeah. Well, what's your move
Speed
speed?
is terrain 5.
Oh, that's right. Your move speed is 25.
Well, I already
That's right.
Can I move the pig soldiers out of the way, please?
Sure, well, they're... only I'm supposed to move them during my action, but... I would try to...
They were there before the battle started. Well,
Yeah.
Not before the... I mean, they were on the map before the battle started. I didn't even know that you put them there. As they were hard, as you were hiding.
Yeah, I think they were Bobbo's. I think those are Bobbo's minor illusions. So.
Yeah. Again, would they actually be right here when you were hiding?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I don't think that hiding would have any detriment to me casting that.
I think what he did was he casted them as we were exploring this, and then we just had pig soldiers following us around. So yeah, they would have been there at the beginning of the fight.
Alright.
Yeah. They've been there ever since we started the session.
Well,
I
am my turn. Well, actually, I'm reading it action to the next listed attack speed.
Alrighty. Bobbo.
Okay, I guess I'll again try to shoot something. Lizard 6. No, I am my turn.
Alrighty.
Wait, if this area is difficult terrain, does that mean this is difficult terrain?
Attacking with my short bow.
Alrighty. Pretty sure that kills it. Yep.
Okay. And that'll be it. I resolve.
Alrighty. Carlyn. Carlyn is going to step to here using the majority of her move. That's a hit, 8 damage. Lizard number 3 is pretty much screwed. Is also bloodied, very much so. And Carlyn.
Alright, I'm going to try to polish off Giant Lizard 3.
That is just barely a hit, actually. But it is not dead yet.
Alrighty, that'll be it for Carolyn.
Lizards. Move speed of 30, so 30, 30, and 20. So he's going to quote-unquote charge, whatever you want to call it.
Well, right when he gets close to me, I am going to use my ready action.
Yep.
So, let's see. Also, do you like what I've written down?
Hmm?
Look what I've written.
Oh, yeah.
See?
Hmm.
Probably missed.
That's a miss.
Well. Anyways, continue on with your attack since you charged at me.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Alright. That.
Yeah, no, hit.
7 piercing damage. Then both Giant Lizard 4... Well, Giant Lizard 3 will attack Pig Soldier 1.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I just remembered that I would I would have used protection.
It's probably too late at this point for
Oh well.
That has to be called before the attack.
Sorry.
So that's fine. So yeah, Giant Lizard 3 attacks Big Soldier 1, Giant Lizard 4 attacks Big Soldier 3. Kind of confused when nothing happens because they're illusions. Apollo!
I'll attack Giant Lizard 6, sorry. Why did I just say? Oh right, because the guy hit with 7 damage. Haha.
Hit.
And minimum damage.
Yeah.
You also have my
Oh
challenge.
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, 1d4 for that too.
I think you do. Yeah.
7.
So 7 altogether. Alrighty. I think that might bloody it actually. That literally knocks it down to its bloodied value.
Good. Because he did 7 damage to me, and I deal 7 damage back at it.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Bobbo.
Okay. Wizard 4, I guess. Alright.
That is a hit.
D8 plus. Let me see here. D8 plus 2 plus 4.
Nice.
No, on 4.
Lizard 4 is bloodied.
Okay, and I am my turn.
Oh, wow. Alright. Phoenix.
Alright, putting the bow away. Going to fly over to here.
How?
Exactly. Alright, now, for some reason this tends to not work, but oh well, I'm going to try it anyway.
Oh well.
Yep. So I'm going to start pounding away at these guys. Crit.
Dead.
So, what I was saying about it not working, just ignore that. Continuing my assault. This will be my flurry of blows.
Dead.
Excellent. And let's see here. I moved 30. So I'm going to fly over to here. And let's see, this would be my offhand. Still in range of the Bard song, yay!
And dead. Or no, wait. No,
11?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, not dead, because that's actually a miss.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to spend my key point. Crap.
Miss.
Oh well. That'll be it for me. I resolve.
Carlyn, let's see what you can do. Will she kill the creature? Nope. Gosh darn it, Carlyn. She could have killed it with her attack, but she failed. Carlyn! And I can officially say dead. Very good.
Good. I'm going to roll my hit dice.
That is 36 experience for that encounter.
Yay! Getting closer. Well, not exactly, but getting there. Which I was in the 800s at least. Okay, let's see. This guy. But it's on, Miaharpy. Perfect.
Very nice.
So yeah, maybe it was one of the giant lizards that made the poison. I'm sorry, but I like that joke. Dr. Connors is a scientist, so... Or those were his minions. Okay, I'll stop.
Alrighty, so...
Apollo's going to use a perception check to see if anyone else is coming. Because, come on, those couldn't.
Yeah, the lizards couldn't have done it, but from what you can see, no one else seems to be coming.
Alright.
Alrighty, I guess we can move back to the big map now. The player's on the current view. Alrighty. So now what do you guys want to do?
Go someplace.
Sorry, can you wait?
Am I?
No, I mean, it's up to you guys where you want to go at this point.
I don't even know what exactly we're trying to get. Is it just like any sort of work? Like, are we searching for paintings or?
You could, according to Cadorna's words, you're looking for anything that could give them an edge over their enemies. Any kind of historical items, any kind of valuable items. Really, you're looking for literally anything that you can find that you think would be worth taking back to them.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll be continuing our search then throughout the town.
I guess it's adventure game time. Pick up everything, use everything with everything.
Something like that, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we probably would be continuing on since no one's coming and such like that.
Right.
Should we do anything about that alchemy set? Bobbo suggested, destroying it, and honestly, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Because we haven't found anyone.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I guess Paula would do something about it since poison equals bad.
Right.
And even if it's a good person, still bad.
Yep. I will say there is a plot in this area. There's a story that you guys can play out. So.
Should we leave them a message? I mean, they're obviously around here. Somebody intelligent is around here. We could leave them a message, like meet us, at a tavern or something.
Leave them a ticket.
Actually, we could just say that we are with the group that's trying to bring back the sea. Just if it's a bad person, they wouldn't care. If it's a good person, yeah, they'll probably want to meet with us.
Right. You could leave a note saying we were hired by the Council of Flan to investigate the area or something.
Yeah, and they could meet this back with somewhere. We. But specific time is kind of hard to do for D&D, right?
Well, I mean, it's...
What sort time of day is it? Because if it's like in the morning, we can say meet us at noon or something like that.
Yeah. It's still pretty early on. This is a pretty big area. You've been walking now for 45 minutes or so through this area.
Yeah, I guess we can say meet us at noon. If it's early in the day.
Right.
So leave note, knock down potions.
Leave a note, knock down potions. Sounds like it.
P.S. We knocked down your potions because it was poison. You don't take kindly to poison.
Well, if nobody has anything else they want to do, then we can continue on.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, you guys are the ones leading it here, so I'm kind of just waiting for you to...
Yeah. We least know we destroyed the poison. And then we continue on with the area. And I'm guessing we'll be around like... Yes, we'll make it towards here. And we search the area before...
Where did my dice go?
You lost your dice? Isn't that illegal in D&D?
I have 5 of my 6 dice. I'm not sure where my other dice went. And annoyingly, the one that I lost is my D20. Oh, here it is. I found it. It just rolled off the box. Alrighty. You guys are going to continue wandering through the ruined rubble. About this area, sorry, I'm looking for something real fast. This is going to sound odd, but Apollo, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
This is why I play characters that fly.
Okay, no.
Alrighty.
How was it?
Apollo, you are walking along through the rubble and whatnot, and you trip and fall face first to the ground. As you turn to look at what it was that you tripped over, you find what looks to be a bent and pretty much broken up bow lying on the ground.
Broken bow?
Yep.
And yes, I know what Alex is talking about there. Step on the right, turn back, step on the right. Yes. On a broken bow?
Yes.
Okay.
You tripped over a bow sticking out of the ground.
Okay, trick would be to look at it closer.
It would just be like a perception check to look at it, yeah. Alrighty. Examining the bow further, you notice something that makes your blood boil very much. It immediately strikes serious, righteous indignance in you. You become very angry when you see this. Upon the bow is a symbol of a 3-clawed hand. Any paladin worth his salt would know that this is the symbol of Bane. I believe Bane is like the god of just like outright evil or something like that. I don't remember.
Oh, just plain evil. Okay.
Let me look him up real fast.
He is lawful evil. He's a god of hatred, fear, and tyranny.
There it is, yep. Hatred, fear, and tyranny. And I will, derp. That's not gonna work. I was gonna link you to the picture that you find. Let me... Oh, okay, I guess that's just what it is. Looks like that.
Ah. Evil.
Outright evil. Lawful. He's lawful evil, yeah, but still, he's... Like Mark said...
Lawful evil is different from lawful good.
Yep. Pretty much. Like Mark said, he's the god of fear, hatred, and tyranny.
It's basically opposite in a way, because they both go by different rules most of the time.
Right. Basically.
So yeah. Of
So,
all
yeah.
us did to see this.
So it's a bow that has it?
Yeah.
Is it a
it's
short bow or a long bow?
You're not sure because it's that broken down.
I'm not touching it. In any
Carlyn,
case, if Paul wants to destroy it.
Carlyn is going to check it for magic.
Alrighty. There is a hint that there was at one point magic on it, but there does not seem to be any magic left on it. Whatever magic was on it was likely lost when it broke.
You guys think it would be useful to show this kind of thing to the council?
Yeah, I should probably let them know. Might be a good idea.
I could carry it if no one else wants.
Even though I want to destroy it, I agree we should show it. But I'm not carrying it.
Okay.
You gonna carry it, Bobbo?
I guess so. How much do longbows or short bows or whatever it is?
They're usually light.
Yeah, they're usually not that heavy, only like a couple of pounds or so.
Like, probably 1 or 2 pounds.
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
think it's that light. Let me look it up.
Okay, well, it's the order,
Yeah,
right?
a short bow is 2 pounds. A long bow is also 2 pounds. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. 1 or 2 pounds. So yeah, we'll say 2 pounds.
I was right then. Funny.
Yep. I
Alright.
didn't figure it'd be that heavy. I mean, I've held a long bow and a short bow before, and they're ridiculously light.
I'm surprised that they're the same weight.
that I actually am surprised of. Yeah.
One is ostensibly longer than the other. Oh well.
Huh.
Oh well.
Alright.
Alright, so you now are holding a broken bow of Bane. As to its purpose, you have yet to figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
Conan!
I guess I'll make a perception check to see if we see anything else of interest.
Sure. Alright. Glancing around the area, well, not really glancing, but looking around the area, you think you see something else in the rubble not too far off, just a few feet. If you want to look into it, you can roll a search check on it.
Yeah, I'll try that. Might as well. Not good. Guys, I think I see something there in the rubble again, but I'm not sure.
Alright. Apollo's going to search the check then since Bobbo mentioned something. So
Alrighty.
8! Sure says that's you, dude.
Well, nobody's doing very good with search checks, are they?
Well, I didn't want a good search check.
Carlyn, can you look there?
Search is an intelligence check. Ah, this might be useful. Yep.
Hooray.
There we go. As everybody's digging around and trying to find what it was that Bobbo spoke of, Carlyn begins digging through some of the nearby rubble, and after a moment she shouts out, "Hey! Right here!" She reaches down and she draws 2 swords out of the nearby rubble. Both of the swords are emblazoned with the same symbol of Bane.
Ugh. Sorry. I guess if I would say something like that.
So are they? Do you think they're long swords or short swords?
These ones aren't broken down or anything. They are clearly long swords.
Yep.
Don't believe I can wield
So
those.
4 pounds each.
Never mind.
Arcana check. That's what? That's another intelligence check.
Yeah, can she at least sense some sort of magic in there?
No, neither you or Carlyn are able to detect any kind of magic coming from the blades.
Oh, I can roll again. You. Oh well.
Bardic knowledge?
Yeah, it's an 11, but we can try it.
Well, all we need to do right now is determine if there is magic.
Right.
So, does an 11 sense anything?
There does seem to be a faint magic coming from the blades.
There's magic. I don't know what.
We could have someone identify them. That would take an hour. What do you guys think?
Oh, I can wield long sword. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice.
I don't think you want to use these long swords, though.
Well, I've already got an habitual lever, so... I'm not really scared of much, like, halflings aren't scared of much, and I don't really care much about specific gods.
Also, if you use them, Apollo's going to get mad at you.
Yeah, that's the only real thing that's holding me back.
Like,
Because Apollo doesn't
where?
like it. And I want to hang out around him. He seems like a pretty cool guy.
And just to say, it would have been really difficult if we had a lawful evil character in our group too.
What would be hilarious is if you not only had a lawful evil character in your group, but he was a Bane Bane follower. He'd be like seeing these blades and be like, yes! Anyway, so you're taking the swords then, I take it?
Well,
if
do
you
we
wanted
want to identify?
Identify them?
Yeah, we could do that. I'm just worried about time. It would take an hour to cast the identify ritual.
Yeah, it takes an hour to cast it. And it is 2 blades. I mean, it would still take an hour because 2 people could do it, but...
I'm fine with waiting. Bleh. So, you guys can make the call.
Well, do we actually want to use these things, or do we just want to use them as, like, evidence?
For
Right now.
Phoenix's
We can-
opinion, I think she's more worried about whether or not having these in our possession is going to be dangerous. If
Yeah.
not, it's fine. We can take them, show them to the council, deal with them later.
Do you want to look for
Well,
some
in
sort of
any case,
bad... Yeah.
if you ask Apollo, he would probably suggest that only take one, either the longbow or one of the swords. Because
Seems like all we need.
yeah, it's enough evidence in any case. The problem here is weapons going to be dangerous to us.
Right.
That's the real problem.
Well, if we only need one, and we're worried about things being dangerous, then we could just take the bow and leave the swords, because we already know that one's broken.
Yeah,
Yeah. No magic.
that's what I figured.
Alright, that works.
Alrighty.
And because it's broken, no one can use it. And Apollo won't get mad. Well, he's a bit mad that they're taking a weapon, but...
Right.
Yeah, but just remember, we're taking it to provide evidence that these people were
Yeah.
here so that we can fight them later on.
Right.
That's why he's agreeing about taking them with us.
Yep. You're righteously indignant about the fact that there are servants of Bane here.
Or at least were. Would I be able to determine how long these swords have been here?
You could roll a history check on them to see if you can determine anything.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Examining the bow itself, the bow itself looks older than the swords do. They likely were, I guess you could say, part of a different set. They weren't around at the same time together, if that makes sense. The looking over the swords seem as though they have been there for a few days at the absolute most. Not a very long time. The bow, on the other hand, you're uncertain of.
So this isn't like ancient artifacts when this area was laid to waste. This is recent stuff. Within the past few days, multiple followers of Bane came through here.
Yep.
Well,
Yikes.
I don't know. We might want to take one of the swords because the bow might not be current. But I guess we could tell them that we found more recent swords.
Yeah, we can tell them that we found 2 long swords with the same symbol that appears to be more recent.
Okay.
Because if we show them the long sword with the symbol, they're most likely going to believe about the, long swords.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, it'll be pretty stupid to not believe in it. It's like, look, we found this, and we found 2 more that is like this, but more recent, and it's long swords.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go wrong with it. And also, we wouldn't really be lying either, so...
Right.
Yeah.
Either way. Well, I guess packing up the broken bow and leaving the swords, shall we continue on?
Yep. So, let's see, we were here, and... So, we're going to probably continue down this way. Down this alley.
Alrighty.
Oh, well, we can return and go this way.
Right. Making your way down that way.
Yep. Got forced to...
Yeah, I moved you over to here. If I do that, that basically means there's a encounter here. As you are making your way along the path, and let's see. Let's do this. You're making your way kind of southern-ish, so you guys will be up in this area. As you're making your way along, you hear
something evil.
I'm trying to think of how to explain. You hear something very strange. It sounds like the sound of spiders, but you can hear footsteps that don't match spider movement.
Find Rebel, hide, Chorpo, perception check.
Right.
I'll send out in the open. In a way, this is a good strategy because one thing is since Apollo's out in the oven, they'll focus more on him than people that's hiding.
Yep.
We should use that strategy more often.
Not too far away, you can see a creature that looks like a giant lizard. You can actually see a few of them. Let me get a couple of tokens out here. They seem to be kind of making their way off to the western. They seem to be walking west in a westernly fashion. The thing that you find odd about these giant lizards, however, is that instead of a lizard face, they have the face of a spider.
Oh.
Rather, the head of a spider. The body of a lizard, the head of a spider.
Another chimera. I'm beginning to see a trend.
Something evil is afoot.
Do we attack them or just let them go on their way? We could potentially follow them.
Up to
Well,
Yeah.
they
you
would
guys.
probably spot me.
Let's see. You guys spent. Apollo spent hit dice, so you took a short rest.
Yep.
So, just making sure I had my initiatives right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my song up and ready. Also, we don't know if these spiders are just, like, mulling about or if they are going somewhere. They might eventually return.
Again, just saying they might spot me, so I'm going to go ahead and roll my initiative.
And I guess if I can ready more than one thing, I'll ready a crossbow too.
And it is our job to clear everything out.
Yeah.
It is, but these things came from somewhere, and we haven't had any luck finding it.
Right.
At the very least, maybe we could knock one of them out, and hide, let it come to on its own, and follow it.
Or we could interrogate it.
And then it'll see me again, probably. Again, not stealthy.
We
-5.
could intimidate it.
Oh,
We
I was
could
just
try
gonna
to-
say talk to it, but okay.
Can you speak to lizard spider hybrids?
No, I think
Yeah.
the fight would be cool.
If we can communicate with lizard spider hybrids, then we could totally do that.
Maybe Carlyn can.
Let's see.
Prob-
No, lizard spider hybrid is not on her list of languages.
Right.
Don't gnomes? Are you a gnome or halfling?
I'm halfling.
Halfling. I could have sworn is either gnome or halfling that can talk to
I think
animals.
it's gnome. Yeah, it's gnome because I don't get it on mine.
Don't mind that noise stuck in my head.
Well,
It's up to you guys what you want to do. Should be noted that the longer that you guys spend sitting here deciding what to do, the further west the spider-lizard hybrids are moving.
Well.
I think it's okay.
we could still, destroy most of them, leave one, let it wake up, intimidate it, and try to get it to run back to wherever its safety hole is.
True.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do that.
And
Let's
then
fight.
and then we accidentally crit the last one.
Well, I mean, even if you crit the last one, you could always say non-lethal damage. And
Very
even then,
precise non-lethal damage.
Very precise non-lethal damage.
Alright, so, shall we do that then?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
We could punch him and knock him out.
Yeah.
Get
Alright.
Get their attention.
In terms of getting their attention, I think we should do it with arrows.
Right.
So to that end, Phoenix is going to fire off hers. He's out
Nice.
of range, but because she's hidden, she would have advantage, thus they would cancel each other out. So that's on Lizard 9.
Lizard 9.
Carlyn will attack it as well.
Oh, I only touched all the lizards.
So yeah, this is going to be against Lizard 9 as well. Oh, crit. That's going to be bad. Shall we just assume that Lizard 9 is dead?
More than likely. You can
Yeah.
also roll damage if you feel like it, but...
That's a minimum of 12 damage.
I
So
mean,
yeah.
12 would keep it alive if you rolled a minimal, but
Well, no, that's attacking Lizard 9, which Phoenix already...
oh, which is the one that you... Okay, in that case, yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so that was our surprise round. Oh, that's right, I need to roll initiative.
Hey, yep.
Oh well, I had a bolt as well. I'm just trying to look up what my hour range is. Oh, gosh. Oh yeah, my range is 80 to 320. So I guess it's in my range. I'll try to fire off something at Lizard Spider 11. Hopefully it hits. Did that hit?
Nope.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. I just need Bobbo's initiative. Phoenix, you are even in initiative with the giant lizards.
Yep.
Your initiative is 3, so they would go after. Sorted and Bobbo.
Alright, I don't really think there's anything I can do here, except for just to take another shot.
Yeah.
You could hold your action until they're within range.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about moving the pigs in closer. But I'll just do that. When they get within 80 feet of me, I'll let loose a crossbow bolt.
Alrighty.
And yeah, I'm done.
Phoenix.
I will do the same thing.
Alrighty. Lizard spider hybrids. Having watched one of their fellow lizard spider hybrids suddenly fall, 20,
No!
20,
John!
20, and 20. And I do believe that puts someone in... Yeah.
Yeah, 11 is in my range, and pretty much all of them.
Yeah, 11 through 10 should all be in range of
Thanks.
Bobbo.
That same roll.
That's a miss.
Yep.
Should also be in range of Phoenix. And that's another miss, because it's 11. Yay. So many misses. Let's see.
So close and yet so far away.
We've got at least 2 more rounds before they even catch up to us.
Yep. They've got a bit of a distance there. Let's see. That was just their standard move. Oh, whoops! I actually moved it too far for a standard move. So they each get another 10 steps. Because I moved them each 20 squares. They each get 10 steps to make 60. Because, well, 30 rather, because half speed. And Apollo.
I'm going to stay where I'm at and ready. Actually, I thought. Yeah, I'll just go up here and ready an action for when the closest lizard gets to me.
Alrighty. And Erilyn, she's gonna take a look and she's gonna see, hey, Spider Lizard 11. That missed. Carlyn.
Alright, she's going to fire at Spider Lizard 11. And that will be it for her.
And also my bard.
Alrighty.
Bard can do
Oh, right. Okay, so, let me try that again. 7 damage total.
7 damage total against his health. And he is bloodied.
Hurrah!
Alrighty, Bobbo.
Alright. I'm gonna
Alright.
try to fire at something again. Hopefully it works. Lizard 11. Got hit.
Yes, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Dang. Didn't kill it.
Nope, that's still alive.
Okay. Alright. I am my turn.
Phoenix.
Alright, going to loose another arrow.
Okay. 7 is bloodied.
And that will be it.
Lizard spiders. 15, 15, 15. Oh, goody! Lizard Spider 11 is going to charge right at Apollo, which actually should activate his ready to action.
Will I be able to use protect if I attack? Will I be able to use protection after I use my ready attack? Or
I would think so.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like it's just like an immediate reaction or something, so it doesn't cost you an
crit
action.
miss,
Crit miss.
and then protection.
Alrighty. So that gives it disadvantage. Ah,
Well,
neither
both
one
miss.
of those. Alrighty. Well, that was his move. I don't think I can charge with him.
Charging will halve your movement and it'll halve it again.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I was thinking, because it's already... With it being already half,
Difficulty.
right. It would have to be... It could only move about 7.5 feet, and it would have to move 10. So it wouldn't be able to charge. But that doesn't mean it can't still necessarily move over there. Follow.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and attack. I guess I'll just go ahead and attack. Lizard 7.
Alrighty.
Just because I don't want them to figure out that the tick soldiers are illusions right away. So.
Right.
That was fair.
That is a hit, yes.
Oh, I am not within your range. I gotta move up.
And
It's alright. 10 is a lot for a bloody. Yeah.
Yep. Especially since it was bloodied and that. Considering it had 2 health. 10 is 10's a good number. Alright?
Yep. And I'll end my turn.
Carlyn. Carlyn is going to hit. Wow. 4 damage. Nice. So yeah. It's down. Carlyn.
Alright, Carolyn will loose an arrow at Lizard 12. And totally miss. Good damage, though. Almost max. That'll be it.
That was pretty good damage. Too bad it didn't hit. Bobbo.
I'm gonna move over here so that Apollo can get my song. And I'm going to try to hit something with a crossbow bolt. Probably Lizard 10.
I'm going to try hitting something with something.
Yeah. I could try that. Let me see here if Lucky applies to attack rolls. Yes, it does.
Nice.
Okay.
Hit.
D8.
13.
Oh.
And that is literally its health. Which one was that?
That was 10.
10?
Yeah.
10 is down.
Okay. Got in my turn.
Phoenix.
Alright, Phoenix is going to fly over to here. And she's going to loose an arrow against Giant Lizard 12.
Alrighty. Hit, 7 damage.
And that'll be it for Phoenix.
And it is bloodied. That is not number 12. That is number 12. Lizard spiders. Step. Against Apollo.
Protection on the first. Well, it will miss still. Well.
Miss. Alright. That sucks. I probably won't get another chance to use that. Probably will. These monsters probably will not last another round, unfortunately. Which makes me sad. Apollo.
I'm going to attack with Giant Lizard 12 since he's all bloodied. And this is going to be non-lethal damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, if you guys remember.
Yep.
Yes.
Ah, he's still alive.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
And I'll end my turn.
Carlyn. She's gonna try to freeze the lizard. Nope. Carlyn.
You tried to give it the frozen status. It failed. The ice beam
Something like
missed.
that.
Let's
Right.
attack Giant Lizard 8. Ooh, critical miss. Again with the sweet damage. Oh well, that's it.
Bobbo.
Alright, I'm going to try to hit Giant Lizard 12 with a crossbow bolt.
Alright. You can try for non-lethal damage like everyone else has?
Well, I was thinking that we were going to go for Lizard 8 because
It doesn't really matter. We just need to get one of them
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
unconscious. If you make one of them unconscious, we'll just kill the other one off.
Right.
Yeah. Alright, I guess that's dead.
Alrighty. So that is lethal damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else?
No. I guess there's not really a point to moving. So I end my turn.
Alrighty. Phoenix.
Alright. grumbling that the last enemy is the one that has to go down, which means she has to be the one to subdue it. She's going to go over to here, and bad things are going to happen to that lizard. I'm out of range of Bard's song, but that's fine.
I wonder if you could maybe...
Nice. Still alive.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I
lovely.
wonder if you could, like, do sleight of hand to, like, blackjack it. Like, knock it out just with a skill check because
Actually,
you're
we
a thief.
could probably do an intimidate check right now. Just saying. You don't have to actually make it pass out and then scare it.
Yeah.
I'll just try that.
I've already spent
basically-
my action, unfortunately.
Okay.
I can't do an intimidate
Well.
check.
Hurting it might help.
Yeah. I mean,
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to keep attacking it, but I want to like deal minimum damage in such a way that like even though I'm attacking it, I'm only
Doing
going
only like 1 damage or something.
right. You're dealing enough damage that it won't knock it below 1 health.
Exactly. I just want to rapidly throw a whole mess of blows at it.
Alrighty.
So I spent my sneak attack already, so another unarmed strike.
So you're basically slapping it like crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
This
Is
is going to
that-
be my unarmed attack. So that, and I'm going to spend a key point. Yeah, so basically I just struck it 4 times in succession, but in such a way that it's not unconscious.
Right.
Your
Alrighty.
move, lizard.
Giant lizard getting pummeled by Phoenix. It's gonna go after Phoenix. Especially since it's not having much luck with Apollo. 17?
That'll hit, so it didn't get scared off by the fact that I hit it 4 times.
No, it didn't.
Near death.
It did not get scared off, no. I thought you guys were doing like an intimidate check afterwards, so.
I couldn't do an intimidate check, I said
Well,
that.
yeah, I know. I thought when somebody else's turn came up, because that's what you're doing.
It'll be kind of weird for me to do intimidate check. But
Well, I mean, yeah. Hang on. Do-do-do-do. Here's what I'll do. I'll do that, and alrighty. So you know what? Let's do that differently. Sorry, I had an idea and I did it, and then that wasn't how I wanted to do it after all because of something else. It would be wisdom check against fear is what I was aiming for. Alrighty, that's actually a much lower number. Whatever. Alrighty. Yeah, alrighty. So, yeah, okay, so if you guys are going to do you guys are just going to not
Is
do
that an
that.
idea for intimidation? Just saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's up to you guys if you want to do an intimidate check, like I can have it run away since that's what you guys are aiming for, or I can keep it there and you can do an intimidate check. It's up to you guys.
Well, my
Well, I get
intent was to make myself out to be such a threat that it didn't want to tango with us.
Right.
You know, it's allies that has a sense of alliance have all been killed. I hit it 4 times. I would have killed it 2 times over. I mean, if it wants to attack me, that's fine. But if it does, I'm going to kill it. I have made my point to it that its life is within my claws.
Right. Makes sense.
Just that's a nice idea for intimidating. As I can say, the lizard is scared to attack, and then I can intimidate it so it can run.
Yeah, we could do that. That would probably work the best. So it makes a wisdom check against fear, and it wisdom saving throw against fear. It fails by only rolling an 11. So it is paralyzed essentially for this round.
Okay. Oh yeah, I might as well just say what he's going to do. Apollo is going to swing, basically set the sword near the lizard, and I'll yell at him to go back to where you came from, or we'll kill you, basically.
Alrighty.
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. Alrighty.
Oh, wait a minute, I was going to say that, or we'll kill you. I was going to say, or you shall perish. There you go. That's there.
Alrighty. I don't want to redesign that. Alright. In that case, the spider lizard, the spider lizard will look at Phoenix, and then look at Apollo, and then it books it. As fast as a spider lizard can book it, anyway.
And we're going to follow.
Yep.
By the way.
It starts traveling off towards the east. Really? That's awkward. But up against the party.
Well, I guess we get experience.
Yeah,
40.
that's
Wow.
what I'm working on.
Is the 40 because of the nice intimidation and such, or?
The 40 is from defeating the spider lizards. It's 40 experience.
So more experience than the other lizards then.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because they're part spider.
Yep.
You can see they have more eyes. Never mind.
They also have a poisonous attack, which, of course, I never hit with it, but it would have done a lot more damage, so they had more experience. So.
Alright, so shall we follow?
Yes. That's what
Alright.
our plan is in the first place.
I'm going to follow them. I'm going to roll a perception to make sure I can track them.
I'm going to do that too. And, well, since we're both slows, while the lizard slows, we're slowed, yeah, we should be able to move back the same amount of speed. Well, actually, Phoenix can just fly, so she can't easily keep up with it.
Yeah. Phoenix is faster than the lizard. Even if the lizard were to run, which would only give it an extra 10 feet, Phoenix would still be as fast as the lizard. So she would definitely be able to keep up with it.
Yeah.
So, because they'd both have a 40 speed in that case. So yeah, in that case, correction, because I just noticed where you guys were in the map, and I totally forgot.
I was thinking, what? There's something over at the east? Really?
Yeah, they're heading off in the easterly fashion. It says that there's nothing there. So the spider lizard starts scurrying away from you off to the southwest. You follow it down this little alley-like thing until finally you reach about this point, where you notice this massive, mostly ruined building here. The spider lizard disappears inside of it.
Okay, Apollo's going to turn to see if everyone is with him. Just to make sure. Like, did anyone tripped or anything? No? Good. He still has his sword out and everything, so we're going to probably turn. I know Apollo is. So. Well, I guess by then he's going to enter after the lizard. And he's going to use I guess it would be another perception check to look around.
Alrighty.
While he's following. He sees everything.
Are you performing the perception check before you enter or after you enter? Very important.
I'm gonna send my piggies
I
in
guess
after him.
before I enter. Like right before I enter the building.
Alrighty.
And then
Everybody can move their tokens down here-ish.
okay. It probably. Oops. Sorry.
I'll have you reorganize once I'm done building the room here.
I'm guessing Apollo will be the one in front, right?
Yeah, he's making the perception check. But, like I said, don't worry too much about that till I get the room built. Then after that, you can place your tokens accordingly. Stop doing that. There's absolutely no. Did I want it that big? I think so. No, I don't want it that big. How many? Wow. That is 100 feet. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I want it that big. Wow, that's much
That's
bigger
one
than I
big
thought it was.
thing in the middle.
It's supposed to be a pillar in the middle, but it was.
It
much
looks
bigger
like
than I thought.
oh, I was going to say it looks like a dice with a 1.
It does kind of look
Six-sided
like that,
dice.
yes.
Yeah.
It's an ink well. See what I did there?
Wow.
It's a 6-sided die and it landed on 6.
Yeah. Better.
Ooh, the clutch figure. Hey, I like Kingdom Hearts. What's wrong with Kingdom Hearts? Really? I like the gameplay and the story is alright. I mean, come on, it's not that bad.
Where did my doors go? There they are.
I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2 was pretty good. A lot better than Kingdom Hearts 1, in my opinion.
I did like Kingdom Hearts 2. It's a pretty good game.
The sequel was my favorite version of the two PlayStation games.
If you guys would like to place your tokens in correspondence with the door there.
Okay. But yeah, Alex, you can't really say ugh if you never actually played it yourself.
Oh, I played some of them.
Oh,
It just
okay.
the story is the main reason why I don't like it. It's so cliche in my opinion, and
Oh, go.
I don't really
travel
want to
through
get
all
into it
the
right now.
planet. You had to travel through all of them, and then yeah, I guess that is the big cliche. You had to just
Goodness.
go to each planet and do something.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean,
you're talking
Kingdom
about Kingdom
Hearts,
Hearts
yeah.
itself, the world.
Yeah, you just go to each area, do something, go to the next area, do the same thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But besides that, the second game is a lot better generally.
Like I said, it's not the gameplay that bothers me so much as the story. In fact, I rather liked how Birth by Sleep made the moves. Like you got to collect moves. It made it so fun, but it's just the story. That's the main problem. Basically.
Yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 did better story-wise. I did like Roxas.
And then you got some spoilers, but there's some time travel. It's really weird, and I don't know how they're gonna pull it off. I don't think they're going to.
Well, in any case, I kind of like the Kingdom Hearts games because of the references to other Disney movies that I enjoyed while growing up. I think that's
I like
the main
that
reason.
too. I like that too, but then they tried to make it more Final Fantasy.
Well,
I thought there was
I
too much
actually like
Final
Final
Fantasy to
Fantasy.
begin with.
Mm.
Let's see.
Generally, Final Fantasy isn't that bad. It's just that some games, the story or characters are pretty bad, considering. It really depends on the game you're playing.
But
I
anyhow, I don't really want to get into a big, huge thing about this. If you like it, that's cool.
I understand why people don't like Final Fantasy, but I do have to say the gameplay for Final Fantasy in general is pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright. As you Do you notice the Oh yeah, yeah. Do you notice the spider lizard enter the building here in front of you? Peeking into the building. Peeking into the building here. Peeking into the building here in front of you, you can see a cloaked figure standing in front of a couple of tables. Upon one table, and I totally forgot to place these, upon one of the tables...
Isn't one of the giant tables had a giant chicken or turkey? Sorry, I just it's a tavern joke from one of your taverns. Well, not one of your taverns. I mean, I think it's one of the taverns. Let's see, probably Uzuki's.
I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar, so.
Yeah, it's probably Uzuki's. It basically in the tavern for free role playing. This chicken was huge.
That's Emily's.
Oh,
Was it?
okay.
I don't remember a giant chicken.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
in the
you're
back.
talking about the inn.
The Red Thorn Tavern. The free roleplay thing that you have.
Yeah.
Is
In
it
the
in
kitchen. There's like a giant turkey chicken thing.
Oh, the
yeah.
one on the plate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
Oh.
tavern.
I just switched over to that map and Deadpool's at it.
Where is the other one that I need? Where did it go? Do I not have a token for that creature at all?
Giant snake! And the end
Giant
of just
snake.
with his mouth. Sorry.
Oh, there. Hope I'm looking at the right thing. That's why. Alright.
Okay.
As you peek inside of the room, as the spider lizard is kind of crawling inside, you notice a cloaked figure standing in front of two tables. There's a few blood stains all around the tables, but what you notice is that on the tables there is a spider and a snake, both very large varieties. As you peer into it, you think you can hear the figure muttering something. Most likely chanting some kind of spell or ritual.
I don't know that it would be wise to start my song. If I sense some hostility, I guess I'll ready a crossbow bolt for it.
I will ready my short bow, but it's really Apollo's show at the moment.
Yeah. If things turn ugly, then, you know.
Yeah. I hate. Actually, let's see. I sort of want to go out and stop him because I have a good hunch that he is going to combine the two.
Yeah, seems like this is our guy, but I don't ever know.
Well, okay, Apollo is going to walk in and yell out, "What are you doing?"
Well, if he's just going to do that, I'm going to fire at the cloaked figure. Yeah, I'm not going to let Apollo get rid of my surprise round.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but he has a good hunch that if he's muttering something and
Yeah, we pretty much all are assuming that. It's just that, you know,
Yeah.
Apollo is like, "Hey guys, we're here to attack you," and Phoenix is like,
No.
"I'm just going to attack you."
no, I'm just saying that's what Apollo would have by saying something like this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright, I'll do the thing. One of my advantage rolls has a 1. Does this mean I can use my lucky? Unless maybe if I have to pick the highest. Then
Yeah. When you have advantage, you have to pick the highest. So probably not.
Okay.
I think that's what we rolled last time because we came across this once before too.
Oh, I thought that was for initiative.
It depends.
But-
I believe see, they are technically separate rolls. So if you roll a d20 and you get a 1, and your halfling thing lets you re-roll it, then it's not saying like, here's your attack action, that's what you have, and that's it. These are separate rolls. You roll a d20, you get poor. You roll a d20, you get poor. But it's a 1, you can re-roll it because they're distinct rolls.
So I can basically pick for advantage, I guess.
Sort of. You have to think like this game isn't meant to be played on a computer. You're meant to actually be rolling physical d20s. So they count as separate physical rolls.
Right.
Which means, if you roll a d20, it doesn't matter, you can re-roll it because you're actually rolling a d20. I believe that's how the wording is for the halfling thing.
Okay then, well I will just roll the 1 again. Did that hit him?
Yeah, both of those attacks would hit.
Okay. 2, 4. Wait, no, I don't have the bar chong up.
Alrighty. You unleash your attacks and are quite surprised to find that the cloaked figure, or rather if there's anything under the cloaked figure, seems to vanish as the cloak just drops to the ground. The chanting type sound, though, however, is still going on.
Apollo's going to do a perception check again
Alrighty.
to see if he can figure out where the guy is. It kind of
Alrighty.
let's say chanting is echoing throughout the whole building. But
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, you can roll your perception check and see. You have no idea where the sound is coming from because it sounds like it's coming from everywhere.
okay,
Maybe
well, I
you...
can't really move forward either because of the spider lizard. But anyway,
You could kill it.
Yep.
I guess I would probably do that since we're here already.
Yeah.
Go ahead and kill it for me.
Right.
Well,
Spider
not really.
lizard sound.
Yeah. Dead. Hey, did I get experience points for it? Kidding.
I say we go in and mess this stuff up. Like,
Yeah, we could try to attack the snake or spider.
well, I think they're dead. I'm just saying, like, if this
Well,
is a ritual,
are
then
they
probably...
dead or do they still look alive?
You could roll a perception check to see.
They
In
whisper,
our
"Kill
perceptions?
me."
Okay.
Yep. To examine them more closely.
There.
They appear to be alive. They seem to be breathing and everything. They just seem to be sleeping.
Apollo's gonna say those monsters are still alive. We should kill them before they combine.
Push the table over.
Yeah, you can do that. Or maybe one of these lanterns is a part of it. I don't know.
I don't. Are we allowed to move? Are we allowed to move a lot? Because.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't think this is a counter.
basically the way this works is you have a time limit to figure out what to do. And so you can
I'm going
move and do whatever.
to,
as long
for
as-
starters, attack the spider.
Oh,
Are you going to attack it? You're just going to attack it?
I was just gonna mess some stuff up.
Well, yeah,
Well, if we're trying to interrupt the ritual, whatever it is, I mean, they were put on the table for a reason. So if we can get them off the table, we may interrupt the ritual.
yeah, okay.
Alternatively, we can just start hacking away, you know, that sort of thing.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I figured attacking would be easier than moving them, because giant. They're both giant.
We could, but yeah, we could hack away at the table legs. That might do something.
I mean, hack away at the monsters, because
Yeah, I guess we might as well kill them if you want to kill them.
Up to you guys.
because I think it's required for them to be alive, to be a live chimera.
It's also possible that they are required to be on those tables.
Yeah.
Right.
We could always try an athletics thingy majigger.
Yeah, thank you for doing the Arcana check.
Arcana check. The tables seem to be emitting some kind of powerful magic themselves. But it's not the tables that interest you. Instead, the 6 pillars around the room seem to be emitting an even more powerful magic.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay.
Are the pillars stone?
Pillars seem to be stone.
Do they have any markings on them?
There are runes upon them.
Okay. In what language?
Dethic, interestingly enough.
What?
Dethic.
Dethic.
D-E-T-H-E-K. Dethic.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I know that language.
Wasn't there an alphabet that was on one of the handouts a while ago?
No, there wasn't. I didn't.
Because I could have sworn there was. Well, like, back when we first started this campaign, back when we were on the boat.
Yeah. Well, I had asked you about Dethic and if you knew of a alphabet, and you gave it to me, but I haven't given out the alphabet. I do have it as a handout, but you guys haven't found it yet. So.
Oh great.
That's probably
we missed
what
the
you
thing before
remember.
coming into here. Game over, guys. Game over.
The chanting is getting louder, by the way.
I'm going to try a history check to try to figure out this language. That's 11.
11.
Well,
Alrighty.
in any case, I'm going to try to push the spider off the table then.
Alrighty. Make a strength check on that one then. As for the history check on the Dethic runes, the runes in front of you, based on what you know and things like that, you get the rough idea that, sorry, how do I want to say this? Honestly, you don't really understand it.
Okay.
That would just be the easier way to go about it. As for Apollo's strength check, you reach forward and you push on the spider, and the spider flips over and drops off of the table. As soon as that happens, I need you to make me a saving throw.
Uh-oh.
But I have to find out what kind of saving throw I need you to roll.
Let's see, saving throws. I got efficiency and constitution.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God dang it.
Oh no.
Oh, 14. That's not bad.
Not quite enough, though.
Done it!
You take 8 lightning damage from the pillar that is right here. A bolt of lightning shoots from this pillar straight at you. As soon as you knock the spider off of the table. And then this pillar glows, and the spider lifts back up onto the table.
Ow. That hurts.
How high off the ground are these rooms?
Not too high off the ground. They're maybe 4 or 5 feet. They're about the middle of the pillar. Pillars are about 10 foot tall each.
Apollo is going to tell the others for them to try and figure out the pillars, and he's going to try to kill the spider and snake before anything happens.
I'm going to take out my mace, and I'm going to attempt to aim right for the room. I'm going to attempt to, like, break it in some way.
Alrighty.
That's my attack roll for it, I guess, and... do you think I did anything?
Let me check here. There actually is something for swinging at things like this. Roll me an attack damage roll.
Okay, I think it's 1. Yeah. Oh, dingle dang.
Yeah, you don't seem to really affect it at all.
Okay. Can I just try again?
You could try again, yeah.
Just with damage rolls?
Well, make an attack roll first, but
Okay.
you'll probably hit it. Doesn't have a high AC. Alright, roll some damage.
Same roll. Okay, I'm starting up my song for battle. And I'm gonna try it again.
Alright.
Phoenix is going to fly over to here.
A bit better on that.
And she's
let's just let
going...
Mark solve it.
Let Mark solve it? I don't know what
Yeah.
the answer is.
I'm just saying, if he knows the answer, he doesn't have to. I heard from Emily that you helped.
I don't know what the answer is. Emily
Okay.
hasn't told me anything about this.
Yeah,
So-
this was
I
all
was just
made up.
saying that he could still help out even if he didn't know the answer or not.
Yeah, this was all literally made up last night before before I went to church this morning and everything. So I didn't
he's a
show
pretty
any of
bright
this
guy.
to anyone.
Yeah,
So,
but I was just saying
Yeah,
that
yep,
you could
yep.
help out.
yeah.
I'm going to attack the table. Is this a wooden table?
Yes, it is.
Alright, I'm going to attack the table leg.
All right.
It's always tricky trying to determine what you can add to your attack roll when you're attacking inanimate objects. Would I have advantage on it? I mean, it is not moving.
And do you have? And are you able to backstab it?
Exactly. I mean, it's prone, isn't it? I'm within range of the bard song if it started up. Basically, yeah, I'll let Emily call it. First of all, would I have advantage on it?
Probably not.
Okay. What about sneak attack and bard song? Would I have those?
I think the bard song is up. Sneak attack. I'm not sure how that works.
I can deal an extra 1d6 damage if I have advantage on an enemy or if one of my allies is adjacent to it.
Right. In that case, since you are adjacent to Apollo, I would say yes.
Alright. So attacking the table leg.
Alrighty. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Before I talk about that, we'll talk about Bobbo, since he's kind of been waiting. Bobbo, you swing at the rune. It still really hasn't done anything that you can tell.
Okay. Alright.
As for Phoenix, you swing at the table leg. The table leg breaks, and then you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I will happily do that. Let's see. Okay, got that.
Ah.
Ain't no
You
good.
take 13 lightning damage. Good God. That's almost max. On the other hand, there don't seem to be any runes that repair the table. The table, under the weight of the spider, now missing a leg, actually crumbles and collapses. The spider drops to the ground. But the chanting is still going on.
Okay, Apollo's going to attack the spider then.
Do any of you guys have like pens or crayon or marker or
I
paint?
got chalk, I think.
Well, I'll take some.
Okay.
And then
Apollo
I'll just-
quickly hands you the chalk and then he's going to attack the spider.
Alright, make me an attack roll on the spider.
And, oh my gosh.
I don't have the spider's character sheet open yet, but I don't think that's gonna hit. Yeah, I know.
Can I guess someone else can do a move.
Is he
before I can attack
prone?
him.
Is he just lying there? Because if he's,
yeah, he would.
I mean, he said he was sleeping.
Okay.
He's unconscious.
Right, he would be prone or unconscious or whatever. Well, that'll probably hit. Where is my spider? Oh, here it is.
Key? Did someone say key?
Yeah, my dad was chasing the cat around. Alright, can make an attack roll.
Okay. Because, again, we need to do something. Okay. Darn it. Only 5.
5 damage. Ugh. That's barely anything.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna take that chalk and try to scribble on the rune. Just all over it.
Alrighty. you scribble all over the rune with the chalk. Let's see. Interestingly enough, the rune seems to weaken, or its magic power seems to weaken as you, well, runes rather. The runes seem to weaken as you scribble your chalk over them.
Uh-huh.
Good.
Well, I'm going to try to do that to every pillar.
Alrighty.
Don't get on the table.
Yeah, I was gonna say
You
these two you're gonna have a little bit of trouble with because the runes are here and here, so you're gonna have to get on the table.
Actually, you could just go through this.
Maybe I could get under it since I'm small. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you could get under it, but they're 5 feet up. You'd have somebody would have to get onto the table in order to be able to reach them.
Okay.
Keep throwing the chalk at it. Actually, the chalk will probably break.
Well,
Yeah, the chalk would probably break.
go on here, and I guess I'll...
The other two.
Yeah,
you
the
could
other
do the
two
top
here
ones.
and here. And for these other ones, I could ask Apollo to lift me up.
Well, you can ask Phoenix to lift you up because you're a halfling and she can fly.
Well, I'm carrying like 90 pounds of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to lift him. Besides which, I have other plans.
It will be my heavy, so just saying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're only lifting him for a second.
Alright. Apollo is going to try lifting him out. Would that be an athletics or strength?
It depends. If it's below the maximum amount you can lift, which is... I'm sure you can just lift him up, depending on how much he weighs.
Basically. You would just lift him up. I wouldn't worry about having to roll a check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick scribble. And then do one over here on the other pillar.
Alright, so you lift him up and he scribbles over the runes.
Then I guess we go over here and do that if you want to, or...
Yeah, I'll go along with you. Because
The
apparently
spider-
it's working.
The spider is unconscious, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I'm
You
going
can
to coup de
attack
grace it. I'm not going to attack, I'm going to coup de grace. I would have advantage because it's unconscious. It's going to be my unarmed strike. Okay, does a 20 hit?
Yes, it would.
Okay, that means I crit. Because that's what a coup de grace is.
Yep.
Is the song up?
Yeah, it's up.
Alright. I guess that would be maximized, plus my sneak attack would be maximized.
I forgot about coup de grace. My bad.
A lot of people do. So it's going to be 22 damage.
Nice. Very nice.
Does the spider wake up?
The spider does not wake up, but the spider is dead.
Okay. I'm going to go over here and do the same thing to the snake.
See, we should just let Mark figure it out.
Actually, we should still do what we are doing about scribbling the ruins. Because maybe one of the ruins could do revive, and that's bad still.
Yeah, it could have deactivated one of them.
Yeah. Let's see. So,
I have a better idea.
Anyways.
What I'm going to do... This is like a brazier, is it?
yes.
Okay. I'm going to pick up the brazier and put it... I'm just going to drop it on the spider. The spider corpse.
Alrighty.
Like, dump the coals out on the spider corpse.
Whoops. That didn't quite work the way I anticipated it to.
Yeah, spider token is going to overlap it no matter what, so...
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a way around that.
to let Bobbo to scribble on the rooms.
There we go. Alright. Alright, so you dropped the brazier on the spider. You still find it... Yep. You still find it odd that the chanting is continuing. Apollo, you lift Bobbo up and he scribbles over the runes. Now that all 6 of the runed words have been scribbled on, all of their power seems weaker. Doesn't seem to have stopped them, but seems to have weakened them. The chanting, however, now seems to be beginning to slow down. As it does the snake that's still alive, it opens its eyes, and its eyes are now glowing a deep blood red. The snake, before anyone can make a move, leaps off of the table onto the table with the spider, and then...
Who is on fire?
Yes, the spider is on fire, yes.
It absorbed the essence of fire.
The snake opens its mouth and literally consumes the entire spider completely whole.
With the burning coals.
With the burning coals, yes. With the burning coals. Suddenly...
That is a bad...
Suddenly,
burn
6 spider legs sprout from the snake's body, and then the snake's body is engulfed in flames.
See? Told you. It's a fire snake spider.
It is a fire snake spider. Roll some initiative! Well, I don't know, does anyone need to roll initiative since...
I've rolled
yeah,
it.
no one... Yeah, there wasn't even a short rest. So never mind. I think I'm the only one that needs to roll any initiative. Let me get my character sheet open here.
So we were too late.
Something kind of like that. Basically, you didn't get the ritual stopped in time, but you did disrupt the ritual. It's a little confusing.
Okay.
I
was just wondering.
Yeah, I'll explain it a bit better after the battle is over.
A fire snake, huh?
Fire snake lizard.
Kind of
Or
reminds me
fire
of Jeff
snake
Barr.
spider.
Oh,
The fire snake spider. Very important that it's also a spider.
I don't want to get behind me.
I marked it as lizard for some reason. Whatever. Alright. So it's going to roll some initiative. Ah.
Yay, you lost one.
Yeah, last in the list. Alright, Bobbo.
Is this still difficult terrain inside?
No, this is not difficult terrain.
Okay. I'm gonna move over.
I mean, the tables would be difficult terrain, but that would be it.
Yeah. Okay,
I'll be moving next to the spider, you know.
You'll be moving next to the spider. Well, what do you want me to do with the piggies?
You can have it around the spider, I mean.
Around
The
the
legs.
spider.
Yeah, like around here.
Well, I can't really move them through the table. I can maybe animate. No, I gotta.
With
You
them
can
one
animate
time.
them however you wish. You could literally have them animated as if they're crawling on top of the table.
Yeah,
Right.
and yet I also gotta keep them within 25 feet. So I guess I'll move them there.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll move them there.
Great.
Wait.
Kind of upset that there's these two, like over here, because now I can't move through them and I have to go over these tables.
Yeah, you probably want to make a little split down the aisle here so that Apollo can come around like that.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he's going to pass through the illusions
Like,
and
right,
then that's
like
going to
this.
ruin it. Right?
Like that.
It's like that.
I moved them for you. Anyway, it's still not a bad thing.
Yep, that works. That works. Alright. So is that it?
Sorry. I think that gotta be inside a 10 by 10 cube. I don't
Yeah,
think
they
I
do.
can manipulate them. I can
That
move them.
sucks.
I can move them all onto the table.
That would probably work
Okay,
better.
yeah, that'll be better, yeah.
And I think I was actually back here and I got moved somehow.
You moved yourself. I didn't even touch you.
I did. Oh.
Yes.
Huh. Okay, from there that's 20. I am sorry. I will move there.
Alright.
And then I end my turn.
Phoenix.
Alright, so Apollo's gonna run right up to here, right?
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, I am going to move over to here. It's going to use up all of my movement. And I'm going to ready my attack for when Apollo moves into flanking.
Alrighty.
Smart move.
Hey.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Very nice.
And I guess I'll attack. Well, I would think Phoenix would attack first, but
Yeah, Phoenix would probably make her attack first. Because her ready to action would go off first.
Alright. Hold on a second. I need to look something up real quick. Apollo, make your attack action. I have to look something.
okay.
Alrighty.
Oh, jeez.
Miss.
Alright. Bummer.
Alright. Alright, it's a little tough to determine, but I believe I can do my whole unleashy thing.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd imagine you can. I mean, that's all one action.
Yeah, alright, so,
So,
I'm not in range of the bard tongue, but I do have my sneak attack because I have advantage, so that happens. Low
Hit.
damage. Alright, flurry of blows is now happening. Wow!
another hit.
Wow.
Offhand attack. What the hell is this?
5, 5, 5.
And look at my attack rolls too.
Yeah, they're high.
Yep.
20, 21, 22. Alright, I'm going to spend a key point. Why not? And attack again.
8.
8! It's 8! It's 8
Alright.
this time.
It is bloodied.
Alright. So that was fun. Alright, that's all I can do.
Erlyn. Where is Erlyn? She never actually came inside the building. Retcon! She's right here.
Yeah, she could have been useful.
Not that it mattered anyway. Carolyn.
Okay, Carlyn is within range. Alright. Have to type this out again, sorry. Oh, the joys of... Oh, fuck, I'll just use some macros. Sure. 14 versus AC.
Hit.
Alright. Within range of Bard, so that.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright.
That'll be it. Actually, hold on. I'm going to move up to here. Yeah. That'll be it.
Just in case.
Alrighty. Apollo and Phoenix. As soon as its turn activates, I need you to make a... what was it? Hang on.
A dexterity check, or
Probably. Basically, you're being attacked by its fire aura, so I'm imagining that would be a dexterity check. Yeah. That looks
yikes.
like it. So, make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
Very
that fair?
nice. Alright, so neither of you took any damage from that fire aura. Very nice.
We
very
both
nice.
Matrix style dodge out of the way, and then like do like a long range high five.
So, is Phoenix still did she take damage from that lightning from before?
I did. I went down to one
Yeah,
hit point, but I had Carlyn
Carlyn-
heal me.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alrighty. So that was its fire aura, which is not an action or anything. That just automatically is there. This is going to be against Phoenix and against Apollo.
I was going to use protection, but I think I'll miss it anyway. So
Alrighty.
unless you want
Well.
fitness.
Right. Well. None of its attacks got off. And it is pretty much dead at this point.
So I'm sorry, Emily.
Bobbo!
Alright,
That's alright. When you face the cloaked figure, I'll have revenge.
alright, I'm going to move up here. I think that puts me in range of everyone, and yeah, everyone's in range. And then, I don't think the piggies would have much point. I'm just gonna try to shoot it. A crossbow.
Alrighty.
I would get in there, but I don't want to get hit by fire, so, and I get nothing.
That's a miss.
I end my turn.
Phoenix.
Alright. I've spent a key point on those lizards before. I spent a key point now. I only have 2, so I can't spend a key point. What I can do, however, is attack like a beast. I now have Bard Song. I'll throw in my sneak attack.
That kills it.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Apollo.
Before it can die, I do need you guys to make one more dexterity saving throw.
It's going to hit me.
Probably gonna hit me. Oh! I can roll again. That's nice.
You don't need to make one, Bubba.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just
because-
Apollo and
you
Phoenix
said-
because they were right next to it.
Oh, I thought you said everyone, but okay.
No. I meant, when I said you guys, I meant the 2 that are right next to it.
Okay.
Just
In that
saying.
case, you each are going to take 4 fire damage when it explodes.
Hey, guess what? Bloodied. But after this battle, I am going to use a hit die.
Yeah. Calling a short rest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
short rest.
Okay.
Would it be weird to say that I remembered what the room looked like?
Oh, wow.
Nice. No, it probably wouldn't be weird to say you remember what the room looks like.
Okay, I'll ask Apollo for some paper, and I guess I could draw that out for him, and I'll hand it back to him.
Alrighty.
It's a good thing I have paper, parchment, and ink. And
Yep.
pen.
Yeah.
During your short
and the
rest,
chalk.
rather
Yeah,
more specifically before your short rest, when the snake dies, hang on just a second.
Oh, by the way, can I have my chalk back?
Yeah, I just handed it to you.
Okay.
30 experience for that, by the way. When the snake dies and explodes and everything, it is finally at this point that the chanting actually stops. Chanting has been continuing this whole time. The runes on the pillars disappear, and the voice that was chanting suddenly booms out with, "I am Miaharpy the sorcerer. Be known. Any who dare foil my plans shall fall." However, he suddenly speaks in a very kind and happy voice. "It should be known that for every living giant insect that is found and brought to me on Sorcerer's Isle, I will pay quite a generous bounty, including a weapon empowered by magic. I will pay for giant insects such as three-creen, giant mantis, and ankheg. The insects may be bound by magic, but dead insects are of no use to me. If you find any, bring them to the northern river mouth on Lake Kudo. Call the name Yarash loudly 3 times, and I shall come. Do not call unless you have something for me. I shall be very angry if I am disturbed without cause. I am Miaharpy the sorcerer."
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I am not going to do that. Just saying, he's making chimeras. Chimeras. Yeah, no,
Well.
not doing that.
I guess.
Seriously, Apollo is lawful good. I think he doesn't like chimeras.
I don't think they're against the things that you like. A druid might not like them because a druid is all about nature. Paladins generally hate undead, demons, fiends, that sort of thing.
Alright. Well, I kind of still think that's bad in general.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it can also be your
Well-
character's personality to not like chimeras. Doesn't
It
mean
could
be.
it has to be just because you're a paladin,
I don't know if D&D has much creation mythos or whatever, but it could be that he is upset that people are trying to play God or something like that. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Eventually Carlyn is going to learn a spell that literally raises the dead, So yeah,
Apollo
it'd have to be a
plays that
character. It'd have to be a character thing.
It had to be a caricature thing because I mean that's a lawful good cleric thing, raising the dead. So, but yeah, all right. Perception around the room.
Yeah, looking for anything else interesting.
Yeah. You look around the room. You don't see anything, though. Aside from the cloak that still lays on the ground from where the cloaked figure was and is not. Aside from the cloak, there's nothing.
No, like, ritual implements or anything like that?
Nothing like that.
Okay.
It was a ghost. Well, I'll be right back anyway.
Okay. Let's see. The cloak is magical.
Alright, we'll take it and perform identify ritual whenever we have the time. We as in players.
Right.
Can we, like, trace back that teleport? Maybe, if we could Arcana it to tell us, like, where he went, or some sort of idea of where he went.
Well,
maybe Erlen can do, like, clairvoyance or something.
Let me look at what she has. Identify, comprehend languages, detect good and evil, detect magic. She has augury, read magic, guidance. She doesn't have like a clairvoyance or anything. So she doesn't have any way of detecting anything like that.
Okay. Alright.
Would everyone be cool if Carlyn got the cloak, assuming it's worth having?
Yeah, that would be up to them.
I think Carlyn is the only one that can actually wear cloaks, and she refuses to wear heavy armor, even though she can.
Right. I'm actually looking, and I'm not really seeing anything in the way of cloaks.
Yeah, you might have to, like, take something from 4th edition, I don't know.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, I had an idea of what I was going to give you already, and there's 2 cloaks in here, so I may have to create a cloak.
Yeah.
Because the cloak I was going to... The cloak that is not in here. So...
I could work with you that, like, if there is a cloak that there is already in, like, a book, then I could help you adapt it.
Yeah. What I'll probably do is I'll look and see, and then I will see, like, if I need help or not.
Alright. So we've pretty much cleared this room, and apparently we've cleared the plot, so could we just say that
we look around? I would say we would probably look around to see if there's any more enemies we will have to clear out. And just, yeah.
If there's anything else that we need to clear out, then we'll look for it. If not, then we could wrap this up by saying we go back to the district and, you know, all that. Or we could just save that till next week.
Right. Well,
I was going to say we can just say we look around the area and then go back.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Like a general, we do this. Instead of playing it out.
Right.
We saved the city.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The remaining stuff that you guys would have found, I'll go ahead and hand it all to you guys. That way you don't have to wander around aimlessly and pick it all up and everything. You find an ancient map of Flan. Specifically, and this is a very important part about it, it has this on it.
The new handout you just posted?
Yeah, I just posted the new handout right underneath the Flan map there. Kind of looks like a maze.
It is a maze. Pretty sure it's a maze.
I think that's the right one. Hang on, let me double check here. I can't see these handouts in the thing. Oh, whoops. Ignore that.
Too late! I can't ignore it!
It's actually this one. Clean map drawn with exact lines. Just like that.
That's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah. Well, it's another maze piece, but
Not the same one as before.
no, it's not the same one as before. It may look similar, but it's not.
Oh yeah, I think I see a few differences, but anyways.
Yep. You guys will know for sure that it's something different when you get that handout I accidentally put out back. Probably going to redesign these handouts myself like I did with handout 10 there with the kudos well. Oh well, I'll deal with that later. So yeah, you found a map of Flan. Basically just shows you all of the map of Flan, but then at one point it makes mention of, I found this is this is what I discovered in the castle or something like that. You also come across a silver necklace.
Magical?
No, just a standard silver necklace. You find a dwarven blacksmith's hammer.
Magical?
No, not magical.
Had to ask.
Not as far as you can tell. I mean, it's a dwarven hammer. It could be magical, based on, you know, dwarven blacksmithing or whatever. And what was the other thing? What was the other thing? Oh, you find. I have to look that one up because I didn't write any of this stuff. You also found a black opal, which is a gem.
What?
Black opal.
Ah, okay.
It's a kind of a
Yeah, I
gem.
just haven't seen that name often. When it comes to gems.
It's one of the small precious gems in the thing.
All right. I think we would have Carlyn check to see if the hammer is magical. So if it is, then yeah.
Yeah.
If
I would imagine there is some magic to a dwarven blacksmith's hammer, but I mean, it was
Alright.
not something that would be useful in battle or anything.
right. So wrap it up. Go home. What do you think, guys?
Yep.
Sounds
Sure.
good to me.
And
All right.
we spent at least 2 days at home.
Oh yeah,
Right.
we're taking a rest.
Yep. Alright.
moving on.
Moving the party marker back. Having completed your trip through the Artisan district, you return to the guild hall to present what it was that you found. how would you? Who would like to make mention, and how would you make mention of the thing that you found there?
At starters, I'm going to say that someone has been making, I guess, saying big creatures. For example, he's going to say that he found a skeleton of a monster that has, well, right leg is a hood, left leg is a tail.
Right.
Yeah.
You explain the weird creature's form. Does anyone want to show the crest that you found?
Yeah, I'll pull that crest out and show it.
The crest, yeah.
Porphyrius Cadorna stares at it for a moment, his eyes wide and brilliant, and he says, "Oh, no way. You found the Flan Thieves Guild."
Is he like a surfer now?
Hmm?
No way! You totally found the Flan Thieves Guild.
Oh, wow.
He says, "No one has found the Thieves Guild in all of the years that it was active."
Does that mean we get bonus? Jesus.
He reaches in, he pulls out a few gold and hands it to you, roughly about 100 gold, and he says, "If you tell me the location, then this 100 gold shall be yours. Of course,
Okay.
you must leave the crest as well."
I'm gonna do an insight check.
Actually, Porphyrius Cadorna is a human.
Oh, I thought one of them was an elf. I don't remember
Ronwin
which.
is. Ronwin is an elf, Didby is a dwarf, and Cadorna is a human. Low roll.
Yeah. Basically, I want to see if he's on the level, because he wants stuff, and being a harpy who wants things, I wouldn't trust myself, so I don't trust him.
Right. He seems kind of trustworthy and on the level. I mean, you don't immediately notice that there's any, like that he has any kind of ulterior motives or anything. You do recall that when you met him originally, he did say that he was seeking his family's treasure here in Flan.
That doesn't help.
But
Yeah, not very good.
yeah.
I might as well do an insight check.
I'm seeking my family's treasure. Oh, you found a thieves guild. Coincidence?
Right.
Let's see.
Well,
Time for the human light detector.
at this point, it's up to you how much you trust him. Nice.
See? Human light detector.
Alright. I'll be completely honest here and say he seems very greedy and he desperately wants that crest. It's probably worth a good bit of money, you can guess.
Maybe we should keep the crest.
Felix wasn't going to give it to him anyway. It's more the location. I mean, she's been hanging on to the crest, and she doesn't like this guy. So if it's in her claw, it's not going to get out of it into his.
Right.
Unless somebody convinces her otherwise. 100 gold is not going to. I'm more concerned about the location. Paulo, I'll leave that up to you.
We didn't find anything in the location.
He wants the location.
Yeah, Cadorna
Yeah.
wants the location of the Thieves Guild. The question is do you tell him where it was?
well, the thing is we didn't find anything there.
It doesn't matter. Your insight check would be enough for you to know that he's greedy. So with that information, would you tell him?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't then. Apollo's going to say, sorry, but apparently someone here is a little too greedy.
Greedy? Me? Nonsense.
I put the crest back in my bag of holding.
Well, we'll talk about the count. Oh wait, we are at the council.
Yeah, you guys are at the council.
So would the others kind of notice this too?
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it depends.
Apollo's going to turn to the others and ask, what will you do if we tell the location of this thieves guild?
Ronowin thinks for a moment and she says, well, assuming that there are no thieves left there, considering that that Flan has been owned by the boss, apparently, for so long, I honestly cannot say. We would likely go in and make sure that any artifacts that had been stolen were returned if possible, but as we have no idea who their rightful owners would be, I don't know. I don't know what we could do.
I am going to speak truthfully. We found nothing where we found the crisps. We found boxes full of pots, a skeleton, and basically it's just that.
Do we want to tell them that the skeleton was the chimeric
yeah,
skeleton?
you already explained that.
Oh, well.
You explained
Yeah.
you already explained
Yeah.
what the skeleton was.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that case, Digby speaks up and says, if there was nothing there, I don't see any reason why any of us knowing the location could be a problem.
Apparently someone in your group is hoping to find something like gold.
Porphyrius is always looking for gold. He was the one that funded the expedition to get us back into Flan initially and create New Flan. He's a multi-millionaire, or whatever the equivalent to that would be in D&D. He's rich. He wants more money. He's not very trustworthy, but we had no choice but to put him on the council as he was funding it.
Very well, we'll tell you the location, but I'm telling you, you won't really find anything there.
Oh, really? Cadorna smiles and says, and where would it be then?
Don't do it.
He might know something we don't. I don't know.
If he knows anything, he's going to keep it to himself.
Probably
Insight
good.
check to see if he knows anything.
Alright.
You're in lie detective.
Yep. He seems like he's letting on more than he is letting on. He seems to know more than what he's letting on. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I don't really care whether we tell them or not. Like, it could be a challenge. You could fight us. That'd be cool.
Listen, Meat Shield, you trust me?
Yes.
Really? You seriously trust me? Be honest now.
In a sense of fighting.
In a sense of fighting, yeah, but I'm talking about, coin.
No.
Okay.
Not exactly.
He's worse than me.
How do we know
I can
that?
tell
You're
he's
pretty
lying.
terrible.
I know
tell
that he's
lying.
bad because he wants something, and I want something, and that's bad. So, my advice to you is he's only offering us 100 gold to give him the location. He already owes us 400 each. So you know what? I'm fine with him not knowing.
I'm still fine either
Apollo
way.
nods and Apollo nods. For just to say, he doesn't like people like the greedy man that.
He doesn't like people like Phoenix.
I mean, of course, he's, the guy's not telling him anything, so yeah. If he's going to be
that
like
he's
that,
not telling you anything.
oh, Apollo knows he's not telling him, not being told everything, so he's not going to tell him then.
Is this like meta game right now, or are they sitting right there?
No, Apollo knows that the guy knows more than he's letting on. So
No, I mean
again,
like the council. Do they know we're discussing this like right there, or is this like meta
yeah,
game?
they know.
Yeah.
They're hearing all this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I would imagine that you're talking to talking between yourselves, and they're probably not hearing the words that you're saying, but they're, I mean, if you're standing right there and you say, yeah, I don't trust him because he's greedy, I mean, do you think that Cadorna would definitely say something?
Yeah.
Well, didn't she say it? Or no, didn't the elf say it already?
Well, true.
Didn't she admit out loud that he's greedy?
Yeah.
True.
Apollo's going to say, since you're not truthful, we should have to tell you exactly everything we know.
Cadorna rolls his eyes and says, very well.
Phoenix is going to hold out her claw. 400 gold.
Plus 100 gold, so that means 500 each person.
I think the extra 100 is only if we told them the location, which we're not.
Okay.
The extra 100 was
400 for
only
each person then, okay.
400 for each person.
And by the way, I did posted that we attacked 6 giant lizards. Actually, killed 6 giant lizards, 6 spider lizards, and 1 fire spider snake.
Fire spider snake.
So that is 13.
Ronowin is going to hear that you fought a fire spider snake. And first off, she's going to go, what is a fire spider snake?
It says, makes the spider, snake, and fire. Here you go.
It's a fire snake. It's a spider snake that's on fire. What the hell do you want? We can show you the corpse. Want to come take a look?
Actually, the corpse blew up.
Oh, that's right.
Digby kind of stares at the party for a moment and goes, sounds like an adventure. Well then, I think a fire spider snake deserves a little more coin. He pulls out another 6 gold and hands it to you guys for the fire spider snake. So you're getting whatever the normal was, accounting for everything, plus you're getting an extra 6.
Oh,
So,
which was getting 6 extra. Right?
Yeah, so the spider snake is basically giving you 8 gold instead of 2.
So 28 gold. Okay. So
Um,
that between us, so 5. That's like 25 and 3 left.
anything else you wish to explain to the council? Show any of the other items you got?
The
and
bow.
whatnot?
Right, the bow of Bane.
Bow of Bane.
And explain to them that we found the 2 swords with a similar symbol.
Ronowin stares at the bow for a moment, and then you explain the fact that you found 2 swords in pristine condition as well, all having the mark of Bane. And she sighs and says, "So they've come this far." She turns and she points off to the north and says, "To the north used to be a temple to," and I have to look this information up real fast. Excuse me one split second. There used to be a temple to the god Ilmatar, or Ilmater, however you pronounce his name. Il-Mater. Ilmater, however you pronounce that. She says, there used to be a temple to the god Ilmater. However, an evil cleric by the name of Mace appeared one day. We don't know when. He conquered the temple and has converted the temple into a temple of Bane. Since then, he has converted not only the temple, but the temple district and all of the mansions in that area, in the wealthy portion of Old Flan, into a Banite cultist wonderland, I guess you can say.
There's nothing wonder about that.
She sighs and she says, eventually we will have to fight them, but at the moment we do not have the resources to go against them. But if you do find any more Banite cultists, please, I ask you, deal with them.
Of course. I would do so anyway.
We could show the dwarven hammer that we found to Digby. He might be interested in that, or at least tell us what we can do with it.
Right. Alright. You hold out the dwarven blacksmith hammer, and his eyes go wide, and he says, "Oh, this is a holy relic. It belongs to dwarven god." I don't know the names of any of the dwarven gods.
Moradin is pretty much the main one.
Moradin?
Yeah.
I guess I'll just claim it as Moradin, that's fine. He says, "This is a hammer blessed by Moradin himself. Any weapon crafted with this gains the... well, actually, I really don't know what kind of god Moradin is."
I believe he's lawful good. He's basically the main dwarven god.
Right.
Probably look him up.
Yeah, because I mean, if the hammer bestows a special ability from Moradin, it should probably be based on something Moradin-ish. Moradin.
Creation, earth, good, law, and protection. He is the creator deity of the first dwarves out of earth and materials. Head of the dwarven pantheon. Yeah, he's basically the man when it comes to dwarves.
Right.
I'm a man. Punch. Say.
Let's see. Oh, I know. Because he's the dwarven god of law. He's also the dwarven god of smithing and metalcraft. Interesting.
Exactly.
I guess that works out.
Just take everything you know about dwarves and pretend it's a deity.
Right. Let's see. Any weapon forged with this hammer is said to gain the ability to strike down any unlawful creature. mainly undead in variety. Any creature that would disturb the laws of the world. He asks that you take the hammer to the local blacksmith in the civilized area here of Newfoundland, and he hands you a note. He hands you he writes a letter first, and then he hands it to you saying, take this to the local blacksmith. This is a charge to him to begin crafting weapons with this hammer. We will likely need them in the future, and it would be good to equip our soldiers with these types of weapons. He then proceeds to hand each of you 50 gold.
Yeah.
Was there anything else?
I
There was
don't
still something else.
think so.
Did we get the 400 each from completing
Yep.
the Artisan
Yeah.
district?
Yep, you guys
Right.
got that.
And as I put it before, I want to give 5 gold each because monster head,
Yeah.
and I'll take the extra 3 gold.
We want to show him the necklace.
Yeah, we've got a silver candelabra. I never know how to pronounce that. Pearl necklace, a silver necklace, and a black opal.
Ronowin looks over the items and says, I know nothing of these items. You could try taking them to, and let me look this up real fast. There is a jeweler in There is a jeweler. Let me look up the name of it real fast. If you take these items to either Aileron's silver shop or to, I guess it wasn't a jeweler. What? Whatever. I guess it's no jeweler. Okay. So if you take these items to Aileron's silver shop, Aileron Silver Ship, interesting enough name, he will be able to tell you if they are worth anything or if they have any history involved in them.
Alright, we go do that.
Wait, silver ship? Like,
Yeah.
Out in the water?
Aileron Silver Ship. Well, Aileron Silver Ship is the guy's name.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Aileron Silver Shop is this one, I believe. When you guys travel there, he will give you the worth of the 4 items. Besides that, they're just normal items. So.
Alright, well, we'll sell them to him.
So, alright, then he'll end up buying those. I'll have to look that up, or I don't know if those are something that would be in the thing normally.
Without leaving the shop and not buying anything, Alex.
Yeah, it's so funny. Ah.
Was there anything else? I think that might have been it this time.
I think
Yeah, we should probably, if there is anything else, we can take care of it next week. It is getting late.
Right. Alrighty. at this point, the council reminds you of your commission to Kudo as well. And then, at this point, this is when Cadorna finally mentions Mendor's library.
Yeah.
He says there's books in Mendor's library, hand you the scroll, yada yada, whatnot, from last session. And they send you on your way. And that is
And
it
actually,
for...
we're going to stay in the town for at least 2 days. Right?
Well, yeah, you always do. They don't...
Yeah.
They send you on your way, but they don't expect you to leave immediately.
Good.
Sending you on your way is more sending you out of the council building and whatnot. So yeah, that is about it. Don't think there's anything else this week. I have to watch this video in order to fully write everything out again. That'll be interesting. So yeah, with that, thank you everyone for playing. Hopefully you had fun, and hopefully next week we can have some more fun. Please keep in mind that next week's session is the last Pool of Radiance session that we'll be having this year. The week after that will be our holiday session, or our Christmas session, and the week after that will likely be our New Year's session. So, this next week will be the last Pool of Radiance session for this year. That is an interesting thought, actually. Yeah, if everybody wants to do Pony D&D, Mark and I built rules for it, so that's up to you guys. I mean, I can build this session just as easily as in Pony as normally. I probably wouldn't have it take place in Equestria, but I mean, beyond that, I would probably just do the normal session I was already planning on, so I would just involve ponies instead. So yes, that's up to you guys. I mean, if you don't want to play a pony, you don't have to play a pony either. So.
But yeah, I got an idea for a pony, but like.
Emily, you going and video.
Do what?
In the recording.
Yeah, I was just about to do that, so just then you asked about the Pony D&D. I felt it was relevant enough to keep in the video, so.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't think there's anything else this week, so for those on YouTube, thank you for watching, and if you enjoyed, please feel free to hit the like button, the subscribe button, all that good stuff, and we'll see every pony next time. Keep calm and pony on, my little ponies.